Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Saturday, September 24th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ORION, NWSF, and the YouTube Super Chat right here. We have the number 7 USC Trojans versus the Oregon State Beavers. Both teams 3-0. We know Oregon State has a little bit of magic, obviously, in their hats when they play USC. The last 4 times they've played, Oregon State has won 3 out of the 4 in the last 20 years as far as big matchups. And even though USC is highly ranked, I would assume the Beavers are going to bring their A games today. I just got back from downtown, and the number 15 Oregon Ducks were getting their ass kicked by the Washington State Cougars, but we found a way to score 20 points in the last 3 minutes of the game to finally get a big victory for us, including a pick 6. Oregon Ducks 44, Washington State Cougars 41. If anyone ended up watching that Duck game and thought of me, when you're getting your ass kicked the whole game and you don't really think you have a shot, but you have to stay optimistic, kind of see where things are going to go. End of the first quarter, it was 10-3. After halftime, it was 17-9. It wasn't looking very, very good, right? Then as we were going into the third quarter, it was 27 to 15. So, we were down by 12, but then we found a way to score 29 points in the fourth quarter to their 14, and including a big pick 6 to win the game for us. I can't tell you how happy I am, but I went to the arcade. We got some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time, and a lot of other games in, but I rode in a Tesla on the way back, and I got the biggest fucking headache from being in the back seat. I get motion sickness, and I get car sickness pretty bad, and it wasn't a long ride, maybe 30 minutes, but 30 minutes where someone is driving herky-jerky, on the road in that Tesla definitely made my equilibrium and my head all fucked up. So I don't really feel good right now, and I could have canceled this stream, but I'm going to power through it. I drank some Gatorade. I took a shower. I got a couple gummies in me. I'm hoping that'll kind of even me out, but I am here. I'm ready to go. I am excited for this matchup. I always try to watch, even though as a Duck fan, I try to watch every Beaver game throughout the season. Obviously, you're either a Beaver or a Duck if you live here in Oregon. And the rivalry is real. The Beaver fans hate the Duck fans. The Duck fans hate the Beaver fans. But as you get older, you root for the other team, just not when they're playing each other, unless you're just immature or an asshole. You know what I mean? That's really how it comes down to. But I am rooting to see if the Beavers can pull off the upset, but USC is going to be heavily favored. Obviously, they got a better lineup, better athletes, but the Beavers got a team where they could pull off the upset tonight. Do I think they will? No, but I hope it ends up being a close game. And honestly, Bo Nix, 33 for 44, 428 yards, 3 touchdowns, and a pick 6 of his own. And we still found a way to come back and win that game. I've been watching Duck football since the 80s, and I won't lie, that might have been the biggest comeback that I've seen in maybe 10 years. That was awesome. So we're ranked 15th. We definitely shouldn't be 3-1. We should be 2-2. But sometimes when you have Uncle Mo and Uncle Momentum, crazy shit happens, and that is big facts. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Sarah's in the building. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Let's get to 100 in donos. Let's do it. $20 holla bang. Feeling a little nervous tonight, but you all know who I'm supporting. The same team I followed since the Coach Carroll days. Let's go Trojans. Hashtag fight on forever. Hashtag in Coach Riley I trust. Hashtag time to get it done. Hashtag Trojan family life. How are you? I know you probably were excited when you saw that I was going to do the game. And like I said, I went downtown, went to the arcade, had some pizza, didn't drink beer, didn't do, alcohol or anything. I didn't even play video games on gummies because I wanted to make sure that my mind was right for this game and I didn't want to be out of it. But then on the way home, like I said, I rode in that Lyft and it was in a Tesla and the guy was really herky-jerky driving, and it really made me sick in the back seat. And that's why I usually don't sit in the back seat ever. But I took a shower, okay? I drank a whole thing of Gatorade, slammed down a blue Gatorade, took a couple gummies. I feel like I'm kind of evening out now, and I'll still be okay. And the Ducks won. So I'm living on cloud 9 right now. And it was funny because I was wearing my green apple Justin Herbert with my Oregon chain, and there was all these haters there, talking shit. And of course I got up out of the seat and cheered, when we made our comeback. But, when you're down by like 20 points with 3 minutes to go, you're not supposed to come back and win. Period. I mean, if you're down by 20, maybe you'll cut it down and lose by 14, 13, maybe cut it down to 10 if you're lucky, when you're down by 20, like 3 touchdowns, and to finally come back and, get a big long touchdown, get a stop, another touchdown, and then to get a pick 6. And I even called it with my buddy. I was like, you know what? I was like, I bet we get an interception here. It'd be a great way to kind of, shut the game down. And we did. And the ESP is right again. Thank you so much, Megan. $20 holla. And even when I don't feel good, even when things are a little rough, your boy is always going to put in the effort and the energy. Bang, 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 bang. $20 holla. Let's go. 80 to go, baby. Let's go. $20, baby. Let's go. Thank you so much. $20 in donos. Another $2 dono. Trojan family. Full laugh. Let's go. Let's go. Bang, 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 bang. And I could have did the Dodger game, but I would figure most people are more into football anyways. And this is a good matchup. Like, Oregon State has a chance. They're at home. When they play at home, they play really well. And obviously in the last 4 big games, Oregon State has been at home against USC when they've been ranked. Oregon State has won 3 out of 4. So there's only been one game where USC's ranked inside Oregon State. And they've only won one time in the last, I think, 15 years or 20 years or so. There's been 4 big matchups when USC has been ranked, and they've only won one time out of 4. But this team is a little different, so we'll have to wait and see. But if there is an upset alert, it could possibly be in this game. And shit, Washington State almost got us. And I told Justin, my boy, I was like, you know what? There is a good chance that we lose today, but I'm going to have faith. But, when you put up 3 points after the first quarter, and then you put up 2 more field goals, and then you're at 9, and then you put up another 6 in the third quarter. So Oregon scored 3, 6, and 6, and they scored 10, 7, and 10. I didn't think we were going to be able to fight back, but somehow, by the divine miracle of the sports gods loving your boy, wearing the Justin Herbert green apple jersey in downtown Portland, having to fight off bums and crazy people, and wearing the Oregon chain, it came through and it came to fruition, and we ended up winning. So I'm feeling really good. $2 hurrah, baby. Thank you so much. Bang, 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 bang. Let's go. And luckily I got home just in time. But the sad thing is we wanted to go to Voodoo Donuts. And when we pulled up after the pizza and the Beaver game pre-show, and then we had the Duck game. All right, we had Ducks versus Washington State. We had pizza. We went to the arcade, and then we walked all the way over to Voodoo. And I shit you not, there was like 50 to 60 people in line with people inside the store. So I wasn't going to wait 2 hours for fucking donuts when I already told you guys I was going to come back and do the game. So I didn't get a chance to do Voodoo Donuts, but your boy's here. Let's go. Eagles John in the building. How are you? Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, you can feel nervous. They are a pretty good team, but they're not ranked. You know what I mean? So, I mean, there is a chance where you guys lose, but realistically, USC is the best team in the Pac-12. They are going to be the team that probably goes undefeated this year, honestly. I don't really see them losing that many games. If they do lose, it's going to be like a game. Oregon's going to lose probably 2 or 3. Utah, 2 or 3. I don't see the Trojans losing any more than 2 games max, but it's probably going to be 1, maybe none. And you guys will go and play Ohio State in the Rose Bowl. And then when you go and fast forward, obviously, and you check the receipts, and then you go back and you see my prediction, more than likely it'll probably come true. So, yeah, I'm not feeling too good, man. I got car sick on the way home. And like I said, but I'm here. I could have just said, fuck it. You know what I mean? But I'm still going to grind it out and watch the game. And that's what you do. When you're dedicated and you have passion and you got energy, you're going to make it happen. My Ducks won. And like I said, as the game goes on, hopefully I'll feel a little bit better. So let's go. Yeah, Clayton Kershaw, they're going to come back with a vengeance and come back and beat you guys. You guys beat us 11-0. So boxing is life. Was looking for live streams that are covering my Trojans. Thank you. I'm helping my grandma move, so I can't watch a game. Being a Trojan fan since the dynasty days. In Lincoln, we trust. Go Trojans. I'm a Duck fan, but I'm a fan of the Pac-12. So I still watch all the USC games and the Beaver games. Big hit. And so, like I said, I'm going to cover as much of the Pac-12 as I can. Let's go. And I do, Duck games. I do Dodgers and Mariners. I'll do a little Oregon State and USC, Ohio State, Michigan, Bama, Georgia, stuff like that. And then we'll do NASCAR, NBA, AEW, WWE, and obviously NFL and a lot of the college football scenes. So I might be the only one doing this game. Honestly, I don't think anyone really is going out of their way to do this game. I don't think there's any really Beaver YouTubers or USC YouTubers, but it's a pleasure for me to do it. So shotgun set. Handoff. Go. Travis, go, Travis. And that's a former Oregon Duck, Travis Dye. First down, Trojans. And that's one piece that I can root for. Travis Dye, he's from obviously this area. He was on the Oregon Ducks. He was our best offensive weapon. He transferred. He made the right decision. And now he's going to put himself in a position to probably make the NFL. He still would have made the NFL with the Ducks, and we miss him tremendously. But me knowing the background of players, I already knew he was from California, and this was a realistic option. He transferred, but I wish him the best of luck. Travis Dye, first down, Trojans. Move the chains. I'm jealous. I won't lie. Caleb? Ooh. And the USC Trojans got so much talent. All right, you got Oklahoma's coach, Oklahoma's quarterback, the number one high school wide receiver, okay? And you get a guy like Travis Dye. Look at the speed. I won't lie. He looks good in the USC. He looks better in the Ducks, but he looks good. He looks very good in that Trojan uniform. Let's go. Oh, you did? Awesome. Absolutely. My dad has been a Dodger fan since the 50s, so I cover the Dodgers in honor of my dad. He's still alive, but he's getting up there in age, and I'm always going to do Mariner and Dodger games. I met Koufax when I was 10, Griffey when I was 7. Go, Caleb. Go, Caleb. There we go. I'm here. Two different types of quarterbacks, but they're both very good. We don't really know how good Caleb is going to be in the NFL, but also obviously Matt Leinart didn't really pan out in the NFL either. Carson Palmer was a better quarterback from USC than Leinart, but sometimes it just depends on what team you end on, and sometimes you cap out in college and you're a better college player than pro. I know it because I'm a Duck fan. Look at LaMichael James and DeAnthony Thomas. They were fantastic in college, but not so much in the NFL. Blitz, going deep, incomplete. Let's go. Megan, are you excited that I'm actually doing this game? You probably didn't think in a million years that I would be doing a USC game unless they were playing Oregon. I figured it would make you smile, and when you saw the preview, you're like, oh, O-Dog's doing USC? Hey, USC versus Beavers, USC versus Ducks, late game, why not? Dodgers I know are going to be going as well, but hey, it's a chance for me to do some college football, and we can vibe together. Number 7, USC 3-0. Caleb changing the play at the line. We got 2 wide receivers right. A little shift in the offense. Shotgun set, 4th down and 5. They're going for it. Oh, play is dead. Now, why is USC going for it on 4th and 5? That's the real question. Yeah, and if anyone obviously has Twitter, if you can like and retweet the live stream, I'm live on Twitter right now. Maybe we can get some more views overall. I usually get 20 to 50 extra views, by doing it on linking it with Twitter. So I know Eagles John just did it. Megan usually does it. Same thing with Sarah. So if anyone's got Twitter, that would definitely help. Appreciate you guys. Lincoln Riley, baby. Keep me updated with the Dodgers score too, please. Wow, why are they going for it on 4th and 5? They're really pushing it here. Okay, let's see what Caleb Williams has got with Lincoln Riley. You already know he's got something in the bag. Shotgun set. Blitz! Blitz! Oh, pass. It dropped. What happened to my hands? Flag on the play, though. Laundry on the field. Oh, illegal motion. Oh, no. All right, here we go. Beavers handoff on 1st down. Good defense, dog pile. I see you. All right, Trojans. Try to get a few photos up here, too. I just got home in time, too, from downtown Portland, watching the Duck game. So, but I'm going to make sure I throw up some fire photos for you guys. Here's a nice one here for USC. All right, Beavers, what do you got? Nice little drop down pass. All right, let me get the 1 sec here, guys. All right, let's see what Jonathan Smith is going to do. False start on the Beavers.
He was at Washington State a few years back. The late shifting on the defensive line. We were talking to Jim Mahalchik on the field about it. Yeah, he knew. He said the biggest thing for his own line is to not be timid. Well, you saw a false start from a true freshman and Jack Belling at tight end. And that makes this 3rd down now tougher. They need 7.
All right, shotgun set. Go, go, go. 1st down, Beavers. Move the chains. Nice run by the QB. Nolan with the nice gain. 1st down, Beavers. This is going to be a good one. Like I said, in the last 20 years, there's been 4 ranked matchups where USC was ranked coming into Reser Stadium, and they've lost 3 out of 4. So there isn't a possibility if the Beavers can have a balanced offense, pound the rock, get lucky with maybe a fumble or a pick 6 or a couple interceptions, that this game might be a little closer than a normal USC blowout. Normally, USC is going to play someone, and they're going to blow them out. We know that. So hopefully we get a good game here tonight. I don't know about Keenan Allen, but I assume Herbert will not play. And if he does, I don't know if I'll play him in fantasy. I'm not sure if he's going to be effective. Unless, they can shoot him up all they want. Shotgun set. 2nd down and 9. Nolan. Gould with the short grab. Let's see what Nolan has in his bag. Fenwick is going to have a good game. at running back, and Gould with a nice 6-yard reception there. 4-0 Dodgers. Nice. Not good for you, but good for me. 5-5. Nice. Cal Raleigh went yard, right? And to tie it up. I was in the car, so. Oh, tip pass. Yeah, Addison is special. I mean, we're talking about one of the most dynamic receivers in college football, especially when you get a guy that's young, when you can get someone that's like a freshman, sophomore, those young guys. Those are the guys that can be really impactful on a team. Once they become juniors and seniors, obviously they decide when they want to go to the NFL draft and be able to, take their talents to the next level. But anytime you can get a number 1 ranked receiver and he chooses your school, it's a pretty big deal. Yeah, I like USC and their history and tradition. I am really sad for you guys leaving because, I know you guys went for the money, but if anyone can, beat Michigan or Ohio State for the number 1 spot, it's you guys in the Big Ten. It could be one day, USC, Ohio State, Michigan. And there's not very many teams that could go into a Big Ten and beat Ohio State for the number 1 spot. But if I could think of somebody, it's you guys. So, good luck with that. Hopefully you guys have a great, career, obviously in the Big Ten, but we're going to miss you because nothing is better than playing a team like USC and beating them, especially when we're the underdog or even when we're both good. It's like that pride thing where at least we have 3 good teams, USC, Oregon, Utah. But now if you guys leave, it's just going to be Utah and Oregon and a few other teams maybe that'll step up every once in a while, like a Washington State, an Arizona State, something of that nature. But it's not USC. You guys know what kind of history. You guys have been down for a couple years, right? You guys haven't had the same provenance and that aura of, the Pete Carroll era or even further back, right? But now with Caleb, right now with Lincoln Riley, it feels like a different vibe, and I'm already going to say it again. I think you guys will go, undefeated, maybe 1 loss, maybe the most worst scenario, like 10-2 or whatever, right? And I think you guys can play in the Rose Bowl against Ohio State, and who's to say that you guys can't win that game? And I'm an Oregon fan saying that. So if I'm a Duck fan saying that you guys are better, Utah is better, we got lucky today. Like I said, I've watched Oregon football since the 80s. Don't let this young face fool you. I'm 40, but I've been watching Oregon football and Pac-8 football, Pac-10 football. Now it's Pac-12 football. Okay, I remember watching the Ducks win 1 or 2 games a year. Okay, so I know what it's like. I'm not a bandwagon fan. I haven't been around just since the Chip Kelly era. What really made me fall in love with the Ducks, like really brought me over the edge, was Joey Harrington. But obviously I watched with Chris Miller, Tony Graziani, Achilles Smith. I mean, we've gone through many, Dennis Dixon, Joey Harrington, Kellen Clemens, Mariota, Herbert. I mean, I've gone through even the shitty ones like last year, Anthony Brown, that looks like LeBron, the LeBron lookalike. That was the worst quarterback we've had in 20 years. And I respect USC. I enjoy watching them. It's going to be really shitty to see you guys go. But maybe we can get one last USC-Oregon Pac-12 championship, or it'll be USC-Utah. So we'll see what happens. But at least we got the dub on the road in Pullman. Washington State is a hard place to win, and we should have lost. I don't know if I've ever seen a team throw up 21 points in the last 3 minutes of a game, but the Oregon Ducks did it, and here I am. Let's go. That's a fire one. And I'm going to be rooting for Travis Dye. That's the former Duck. He's your starting running back, and I can't not root for him. I mean, he was really instrumental in the Ducks' success. He was our best player on offense the last couple years, even though we had CJ NFL Verdell, right? CJ Verdell was good, but I like Travis Dye as an underdog because he was a little smaller, and he was very, very good footwork, good agility, and he's got that speed and that burst. I like Travis Dye a lot. I just wish he was still on the Ducks. I won't lie. I mean, we don't have very many good players on the team anymore. No Kayvon Thibodeau, no McKinley at safety, no Travis Dye, no CJ Verdell. The really only good player we have is Noah Sewell. I mean, like, no wonder we lost 49-3 to Georgia. They have 50 NFL players. Count them, 5-0. You know how many NFL players the Ducks have? Like maybe one. It's not a good look, but we were good enough to win today. USC 0, Beavers 0, second down and 11. Travis Dye, nice gain there. I see you, Travis. I see you. Far right, baby. I see you, Travis. Okay. You got Addison there on the top left. All right. Caleb Williams. And then on the far right, you got Travis Dye. And he's from California, Southern California. So I already knew that he was going to transfer. I knew it in my heart. But do you blame the kid? No. USC's better. Why not? Better chance to make a name in the NFL going from USC than Oregon. Go, go, go. Caleb Williams with the stop and go. Skirt. Okay. Caleb. Let's go, baby.
So far, Williams has run to the side. I mean, he's taking what he can get, and then he gets out of balance, is what I'm saying. And we talked to Lucky Riley about that the other day. First down here at the 20.
First down and 10. Oh, I got a really good Caleb one here. I'm going to throw up for you guys.
Again, the play clock running out.
Hurry up. Hike the damn ball. Delay game or timeout? I think timeout. My God. What's up with the clock management? Come on, Lincoln. Lincoln, why are we calling 2 timeouts in the first quarter when there's 8:03 left? Lincoln, what are you doing? All right, let's look at get a couple Caleb's in here. Even though I'm an Oregon Duck, I still love Pac-12 football, and I love college football in general. So I'm always going to make sure I go all out for whoever it is. I'm not going to be a hater. That's just not in my nature. If it's greatness and it's on a different team, then I'm going to appreciate it. I'm not going to hate on it. I'm going to throw up some nice Caleb's for you. I'm the only one that really grinds it out like this too, doing 4 to 8 hour streams every day. And I'm doing NFL, I'm doing college football, NBA, college hoops. What am I doing? MLB, NASCAR, AEW, WWE, NJPW, ROH. I mean, I'm literally doing every sport, NHL. The only thing I haven't got the chance to do is a World Cup, and that's going to be coming up in a month or two. So we're almost there. It is a fucking grind, though, I'll tell you. All right, we got to throw up a couple fire Caleb's. Nice one there against Stanford. And then, woo! Okay. Hey, I might be a Duck fan, but I'm not a hater, and I'm going to make sure I give you the best of the best. Looking good. Trojans, not as good as the Ducks, but the uniform combo and everything that they have is pretty slick. There's nothing like that combination of those colors. Let me see if I can find another one. Ooh, yes. That burgundy and yellow, just that. It's not red. It's not like a cherry red, and it's not, purple or pink. It's very distinctive. And like I said, I think college football overall, even me as being an Oregon Duck fan since the 80s, it's better than when USC is doing great. When USC is a powerhouse and they're a top 10, top 5 team, that's when college football is great. It's the truth. And when the Ducks are good in the top, 25, it's awesome. Top 5, top 10 for us is exciting. But when USC is in the top 25, top 10, top 5, maybe top 3, it's a good spot for college football because you already know if they're in the top 3 or 5, Oregon and Utah are there, and there might be another surprise team up there from the Pac-12 also. And I know our conference sucks overall compared to a lot of the other conferences, but hey, not everyone can be a Big Ten, and not everyone can be a fucking SEC, okay? Sorry, not everyone can be a fan of Alabama or Georgia, or even when Burrow and Clyde Edwards-Helaire, Chase, and Jay Jetta were on LSU. Ooh, nice catch. First down, USC. Move the chains. Okay. Yeah, and I remember I went to Eugene years ago when Matt Barkley, and I had third row seats off the 20-yard line, and it was amazing. When you get to see Matt Barkley and Aguilar and They had a squad, and I remember we had LaMichael James, DeAnthony Thomas, and it was prime time. And a 5 o'clock game, people were tailgating and drinking beer and getting comfortable at 7 a.m. And I shit you not, it's the only game that I've ever been to in my life. And I've been to lots of Ducks games, Beaver games, Seahawk games, Mariner games, Blazer games, playoff games. I've never been to a game where every single person was standing the whole game. Even old 90-year-olds were standing. Kids, nobody sat down the last time when I went to go see Oregon and obviously USC in Eugene. It was a special game. We ended up missing a field goal wide left, and USC won, and we were both ranked at the time, I think, in the top 6. So, hey, whenever we play, it's always magical, and when the Beavers play, it seems like magic happens as well. Go Die! Go Travis! There we go. Okay, 3rd down and 1. First down, Trojans. You already know what it is. It's my boy from the Ducks, Travis Dye. How dare you steal my boy? We could really use him right now, too. Oh, I got to fire Travis Dye. You kidding me? First down and 10. Nice block by 79. Scrambling Caleb. Oh, baby. You've never seen us. Oh, pictures like this, baby. Let's go. USC 3-0. Beavers 3-0. They have played each other 4 times when USC has been ranked in Corvallis, and Oregon State has won 3 out of 4 in the last 15, 20 years. So they know how to win in big games when they're the huge underdog to a team that's way more advanced like a USC. But hey, Oregon State, they're up for the challenge just like the Ducks are. We'll bring it. We might lose, but we're going to give you all we got. 2nd down and 4. Handoff. Nice tackle by the Beavs. All right, I got a nice Travis Dye. You guys are USC fans, and you guys will love this. Normally, as a Duck fan, I'm not going to be able to be, let me show you all the fire USC photos if I was a hater. But, you got to be able to make sure you have a good broadcast. You can't let your emotions, even against the rivals, dictate a performance, especially when you're a streamer. You just got to make sure that you're not biased. And I might be the only one on planet Earth that is that way. I've been a Buck fan since 95, but I still give love to the Saints. I actually have the Saints fan base as one of my top 3 fan bases, and that's pretty wild. Die. Nice counter. Go, Travis. Let's go. You guys are very lucky to have Travis, as you guys can see. He did this for the Ducks for years, and we just eliminated everybody. First down, Travis Dye. First down, Travis Dye. First down, Travis Dye. And you'll get used to that. And he's small. He's like a LaMichael James. He's not big like a LeGarrette Blount. Okay, he's not, a bigger back. He's small. He's shifty. He's crafty. He's got good vision. He's like a LaMichael James. Very small, 5'8", 5'9". Doesn't weigh a whole lot. Looks like he weighs maybe, 185, 200 pounds. All right, but he's got great vision and great burst, and that's why Travis Dye is a G. Let's go. Dye. Quarterback Caleb went the wrong way. Fuck, they're lucky that didn't turn into disaster. Woo! Even as a Duck fan, these look swaggy. I can't lie. Oh, baby. Looking nice. Looking crispy. And I'll get some Beaver ones up as well. Woo, baby. Look at all that talent. It's ridiculous. Wish Oregon had some of that. All right, let's see what Caleb has got on 2nd down and 9. All right, let's go, baby. I better get caught up on the comments. 54. Holy shit. 2nd down and 9. Caleb. Pass incomplete. All right, I got to go back, man. You guys are going ham in here. And yes, I got you, bro. Anything USC or Dodgers, I'll try my best. Just because I'm a Duck fan doesn't mean I'm not going to take care of other people. Yeah, and we were depressed when you guys got them. But I knew it. Some Oregon fans were shocked, but most people, they don't read. they're not going to know the details. And most people didn't even know that he was from California unless you're a hardcore fan or you want to know about your players. So as soon as Cristobal left, I knew Travis was going to go to USC, especially when you got Lincoln Riley and Caleb Williams. You kidding me? Why wouldn't you go to USC? Be closer to home, closer to family. Caleb, pass incomplete. Yeah, we appreciate you, bro. Thank you. I think the Florida Gators have the best uniforms besides the Ducks. Field goal. He missed it. He missed it. He missed it. And I'm telling you, this weird shit that happens in Oregon State at Reser Stadium, whenever USC plays, weird shit like that happens. It's not windy, right? I know the kicker's a lefty, but just like the aura in the air, and that's what makes the matchup kind of magical, is that even though we know more than likely USC is going to win, even though the Beavers have had good success, they've had 4 matchups where USC's ranked and maybe Oregon State was not, but Oregon State's won 3 out of 4 when that scenario has happened. So you can even have a number 1 ranked USC go down to a team like Oregon State, which you're like, no way, it can't happen. But when back in the day, they had Jonathan Smith, who's like the head coach, right? And they had Chad Ochocinco, they had Chad Johnson, TJ Hushamanzada, Hushamanzada. So, when you have players like that, Chad Johnson, Ochocinco, and Hushamanzada, Jonathan Smith, and then you've had some guys over the years, Richard Siegler, Dennis Weathersby. I'm a Duck fan, but I still remember, the GOATs. For me playing the video game on PlayStation and obviously watching every game since, the 80s. I mean, I've been watching for a long time and they got some talent, but that weird shit, that missed field goal, it's not going to cost them the game. But they better count their blessings that Oregon State doesn't have the same kind of talent like they did before. But they do have talent to keep it close. But you got to score touchdowns, USC, not field goals. Because obviously, even chippies are no guarantee here. Wild. Fucking wild. Missed field goal, chip shot, extra point. Buckeyes 38-7 over Wisconsin. Yep. Ohio State, USC. That's what we want to see. Just like Utah almost beat Ohio State last year. They just need better defense from their corners and their safety. So Najikba doesn't go off for fucking 800 yards and 8 touchdowns. That's an exaggeration, but if you watch the game, Marvin Harrison Jr. had 3 touchdowns also. You can't give up 6 touchdowns to 2 receivers in the Rose Bowl and think you're going to win. Utah, okay? Yeah, he's a great player, man. I mean, like I said, he was the best offensive player all year last year on a shitty team. So, oh, yes, he is. Oh, yes, he is. Oh, close game. Close game for Mike. 41-3. I mean, Mike was just sweating. 41-3. Vanderbilt, you might as well play, some technical institute of electricity. I mean, I don't know. Why are you playing Vandy? 41-3. All right, we have a good game so far. 0-0. Play action fake by Nolan. Caught. First down, Beavers. The Beavers are believers. They always believe in themselves. They haven't won a lot of games over the years, but you can definitely tell that Jonathan Smith, the former quarterback in the early 2000s, he's the real deal. Like, he can get recruits to come, but he'll be like, remember me? Remember Ochocinco, Hushamanzada? You want to be like us? Fucking come here. And it's working. They're starting to get better recruits. They're never going to get Oregon Duck recruits and have the Nike and, obviously all the uniforms and the swag, but they're gritty and they always fight. And, I don't need to be a hater towards the Beavers or USC. Being a Duck fan, I can appreciate what the rivalries are. And what the rivalries are is typically when USC has a good coach, they're much better than us. And the Beavers, when they play us, they could be 0-11 and we could be 11-0 and they will give us all they got and some. So, I can always root for them, both teams, if I choose to when they're not playing me. But this is going to be a hell of a matchup here. 0-0, 3-0 Beavs, 3-0 USC. But they need to be able to establish a balanced offense. If they can't get the running game going, they're not going to be able to win this game. I mean, defense is everything, but you need to be able to pound the rock so that way Nolan can go play action and they can go deep. They know they can get it through the air, but running the ball against USC, that is going to be the tough part. That's awesome. Oregon State band did the Stranger Things. Did you hear that in the background? Running up that hill. Big hit on the sideline. Hopefully that's not a late hit. They pounded the shit out of him. Number 7. Right here. Look. Shimmy shake. Bow! Right on the sideline. Both of them. Sometimes when they go ham like that, that's when they get those late hits. All right, Jonathan. I'm an Oregon Duck, but I respect you. 3-0 Trojans. No. Not yet. But maybe we'll get 3-0 Beavs. Oh, he fell down. Corner fell. Go. Boom. He's still going. Who is that? Sammy Stroughter? Wow. First down, Beavers. Stroughter was on the Beavs, made his way to Tampa Bay. Poof. Corner just slipped. What happened to my legs? Come on, baby. You can't be slipping down. Oh, yeah, that too. Kansas is crazy. Aqib Talib. No, it's crazy. We know them as a basketball school, but not college football. Yeah, Oregon State's look very solid. This is the best Oregon State team I've seen in probably 10, 15 years. I mean, coming out the gates, where I know they're not going to win every game. And people can say, oh, 3-0, it's Fugazi, it's fake. But when they do it one game, and they do it a second game, and they do a third game, and they've shown that, okay, sometimes the opponents aren't as good. That's what happens sometimes before getting into conference play. But I've been impressed. And I think even Trojan fans and college football fans are like, okay, they're 3-0, but they're pretty good. End of the first quarter, 0-0, Trojans and Beavers. Yeah, but let's take something in context. There's going to be classy fans of Beavers, Ducks, and USC, and there's going to be dirty and nasty ones that are going to say the most nasty, rude shit. And some people are ignorant, some people are dumb, and some people are just fucking plain out rude. But I'm just, I'm a fan of the game. You know what I mean? And I'm not like everybody else. Most people are incredibly biased. They love their teams. They love their players. And it's really hard for people to, show love to other players or other teams, especially rivals. Like, it's okay to tell someone a compliment, like, hey, nice hat, or nice wrestling shirt, nice Stone Cold Steve Austin. Hey, nice jersey there, But people just, have this big deal. Like, it's like, I don't know, like illegal. Like, you can't do it. Like, people get so worked up about it. It's crazy. Yeah, of course. I got you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. Baby. Pfft. Cactus Jack approves. All right, let me see.
Premium cotton, grown and sewn in America. The new Jockey Made in America tee is the most comfortable t-shirt you'll ever wear. Just know that you're supporting American workers who crafted and comfort American trust since 1876.
And you got to think, if Lincoln Riley and Caleb were going to leave Oklahoma, or they're not what they used to be when they had Bob Stoops, right? But they're still like Oklahoma. They're still like kind of a big name. So if you're going to leave that, you better go somewhere that's like, the prestige. And so for them to go to USC, I mean, there's not very many places that are going to be higher than Oklahoma, Alabama, Georgia, Ohio State, but USC, they got themselves, a brand new vibe, a brand new program, and a brand new conference. And I think big things are coming for USC for many, many years, as long as you can keep the core together. It's facts. Yeah, but don't get it twisted. You ain't going to ever see another Oregon Duck YouTuber fucking throw up nice photos of USC Trojans or Beavers. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. I'm a one of one, bro. I'm a PSA 10, a BGS 10. It's just you're not going to see people. They just don't want to do it. But I can show love, man, and it's cool. It sounds like you're kind of the same way. It's like you can be a USC fan, but you can appreciate great players even if it's on the other team. It's like no one can hate on LaMichael James or DeAnthony Thomas. Like, I don't give a shit who you are. Like, watching those players play, you can't really hate on them. Even what Herbert did, you could tell Herbert was going to be special. That's the best player in Oregon Duck history. When it's all said and done, when Herbert's retired, Herbert will go down as the best Oregon Duck player ever. 2nd down and 9. Nice completion there. Let's see what Nolan can do. Good old Chance Nolan. Let's go, baby. Fucking points, baby. Let's see if USC defense can clamp down and if the Beavers can punch it in. 3rd down and 2. First down, Beavers. Move the chains. One cool thing about the Beavers, even though I'm a Duck fan and I'm supposed to hate their colors and hate everything that they do, they got the whole soccer vibe, like the Timbers. They have like the big pieces of wood and they got that and they like cut them down, and they do that here for the Beavers as well. They have the chainsaw going with the chainsaw sound, cutting wood. It's kind of cool. It's original. It's unique. I'm a Duck fan, but I can appreciate the uniqueness and the, trying to be original. Nice little run right there by Fenwick. All right, 2nd and goal, handoff. Beavers, touchdown, Oregon State. Boom, Fenwick with the tutty. Wow. Oh, my. Oh, my. Chance Nolan leading the drive. Fenwick finishes it off. Deshaun Fenwick. Extra point is up, and it's good. And the USC Trojans missed, right? That field goal. Things can be very crazy here.
There are all kinds of products in this world, things that make life easier or more fun. But New York Life's product is different. It's 12,000 experts whose responsibility is to be there, to guide you through the happiest and most difficult times. People who know the most valuable things in life aren't things at all. This is our product. This is what we do.
And don't be sad, Trojan fans. This is something us Duck fans have to deal with also. So this is not just you, and you're in this battle alone. This happens. Washington State, Oregon State. USC, you do your thing with UCLA. Sometimes you have battles with Notre Dame. I mean, we know how this goes every year if you watch college football. If you know, you know. If you don't, then you fucking don't. Rivalries are everything.
When your money's good, you feel good.
What a play.
Building, early payday, fee-free overdrafts. It's banking the way it should be. Sure, the #1 most loved banking app.
Oh, Fenwick. You know, I got to find something crispy. I can't just use anything. Oh, yeah. There we go.
All that melty cheese you crave, the double the steak is back at Taco Bell. The double steak grilled cheese burrito.
Pac-12 football back Saturday, September 24th, 2022. Number 7 USC versus Oregon State. Second quarter, 7-0. Beavers are up. Deshaun Fenwick. See if we can get Travis Dye in the end zone so we can match it up a little bit. Oh, shit. We got a lot in common then. Okay. Boxing is life. We got a lot in common. Yeah, you know, he originally chose USC because obviously he's from California, and we scooped him away at the very, very last minute. But if it wouldn't have went through, Anthony would have been a terror at USC and killed everybody like he did at Oregon. Most dynamic player we've ever had in Oregon Duck history, D'Anthony Thomas, Dat, the Black Mamba, just like Kobe Bryant. Boom, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you so much. All right, let's see what they got. Well, why can't it be like the Pete Carroll era? You know, Pete Carroll's great, but what are we thinking? Lincoln Riley's not? You know, Lincoln Riley has been at the top of the boards for head coaching jobs and college, you know, head coaching jobs everywhere. You know, we know the guy can call plays. So if you can call plays either really good on offense or really good on defense, and you have leadership, you're going to be a hot commodity. But some guys are better mentoring young men that don't have egos and $1 million cars, you know, rather than going to the NFL and having to deal with those egos. You know, these guys will have the swag and the college kid ego, but it's completely different with some asshole NFL guy who's being catered to. And, you know, maybe he's stuck up and kind of a dickhead and you got 50 of them. You know, that you got to manage. Some cool, some not. Lots of personalities in the NFL locker room. Caleb, play action fake. Nice play. See if they give him that. First down, Trojans. Yeah, but I think it definitely could be like that. I mean, they're going to go play in tougher competition. So if they can beat the Wisconsins, the Michigans, you know, the Ohio States, you know, that will give you and Ohio State the best chance to try to beat Georgia and Bama. But as all we know, you know, the SEC is king. So it doesn't matter how good USC or even Ohio State is as number 2 or 3 or 4. Chances are, if Bama's there or Georgia, no one has a chance. It's just unfortunate, but it's true. Oh, almost a sack lunch. Evades the sack lunch. Only the Capri Sun. 7-0 Beavers. Wow. My goodness. How about them Ducks, baby? Hell yeah. You know what it is. Second down and 1. Nice tackle. Third down and 2. Yeah, Duck's coming back from 20 down with like 3 minutes to go. No problem. That was wild. Third down and 2. Let's see what Caleb Williams and Lincoln Riley call timeout. And he did. Oh, baby. Look at the swag. Come on. You already know.
This is the planning effect. This is how it feels to have a dedicated fidelity advisor.
That was one of the best wins I've seen in my life. And I've been watching Oregon Duck football since the 80s. That was probably one of the top 3 comebacks I've ever seen. It was insane. Should have not won that game at all.
And set aside more for things like healthcare or whatever comes down the road. This is the planning effect from Fidelity.
For decades, Landmark has been one of the highest volume Ford stores in the entire Northwest, which means we've taken in thousands of trade-ins. The best ones we detail and offer for sale. So if you're looking for a clean, dependable used vehicle at a very fair price, Landmark is the perfect place to find it. We always stock a great selection of top quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, including almost all makes and models. So see us today at...
You already know what it is, dude. There's nothing swaggier than this. This is going to end up being the best quarterback in the NFL one day. He's going to be right there with Burrow, right there with Josh Allen. It's going to be much easier for Burrow and Allen to get there. They have injuries, usually not the best coaching, injury bug. But at some point, there'll be at least one Super Bowl opportunity for Herbert. Don't know if they'll win it, but, ideal would be great if he could go to 2, win 1, lose 1, or win 2, lose none. But the AFC is so stacked with so many good teams. You don't really know. But if they build it for about 4 or 5 years, they might be able to have a few really, really good AFC championship game worthy teams. And that's what we're looking for, to represent Oregon to the fullest. And we want it to be our best quarterback and best player overall in our history of our program. So, man, what a great, great, great win. Let me tell you. Bo Nix, dude.
Championship game Friday, December 2nd at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. It's on. Get your tickets now at pack-12.com/tickets. Now, our crew just wanted to check in on the USC band members that made the trip. Be sure everything's okay. Vendors are not going up there. No shot. Good thing me to go out. That makes me sweat right here in the room. All right, here we go. Early second quarter play, 3rd and 2. Down alongside Williams. Addison down below in the slot, right outside the hash. Tight end to 3 motions.
3rd down and 2. Die. You already knew I had the picture up. And he's short. He's short.
We'll see. They're saying he got the 45, and that is a first down.
No way. No way. I need to see a replay of that. I don't think he got it. We can't just play favorites, He's short. First down and 10. Caleb. Let's go, baby. You already know what it is. It's the Bo Nix today. Much better than Anthony Brown, and we don't expect Bo to be an NFL player, but if he can keep us in games and hopefully we can be top 3. We want to be number 1. Let's not get it twisted, but, we know Utah and USC are better. But if we can at least be not embarrassing, as an Oregon program, top 25 school, we're going to do our best. And Bo Nix, you are the fucking man. I'm going to call you later tonight. 7-0 Beavers. Beaver crowd is making a difference in this game. Oh, Ducks, look at you. Swaggy. Swag. 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 What's the score? Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah, 6-0. Well, Kershaw's still pitching, right? So, yeah, he was pretty good, right? And that's why us Duck fans, we were optimistic. But, I mean, Anthony Brown was just horrible for us. So that hurt, you know? Going from like Mariota, Herbert to Anthony Brown, that's a big fucking drop-off. Caleb? Oh, big hit. Beavers playing with a lot of energy. Third down and 15. Second quarter, 10 minutes and 20 seconds left. USC Trojans still have that confidence, but the Beavers are bringing it. Third down and 15. Blitz coming. Pass incomplete. Man, this crowd, this Uncle Mo, is all Beavers right now. It's just Beavers, believers, Beavers, believers. They are rowdy. The ladies are out. Yeah, and obviously we know we had Thompson, and he won 2 championships here in Oregon for high school football on the high school level, but he didn't really look like he had it all together yet. Like he's our project QB, and then I guess we were just blessed to get someone better to come transfer. So USC with the punt. Pretty cool photos. I mean, I posted this one before, but obviously this is my first USC game and Beaver game this season. And it's just always nice to be able to see the new stuff, and being able to appreciate the new stuff. Even if it's not my own personal team, I'm a fan of this great photography. And some of these are just nice. Because, that's what you want. You want it to suck you in. You want to be able to, be visually entertained while you're watching the stream and listening and watching the game. USC's got some pretty dope photos. The Travis Dye, I mean, that's epic right there. That's one of the best ones. And we got Chance Nolan. Deshaun Fanwick with the touchdown. And how about them Ducks? Huh? How about them Ducks? We're not going to do shit, and we're probably going to go to the Under Armour Bowl. All right. The Toilet Bowl, Mr. Clean Bowl, whatever, But, hey, big win for us. Bo Nix. I don't really know if I like wearing Bo Nix wearing the Justin Herbert, though, bro. You're not Justin Herbert. But today you played like Justin Herbert, so I'll give you that. And goddamn, we look good. I don't care if you're fucking not a Duck fan. We're stylish as fuck, man. Like the O behind the helmet with the wings on the side, with the O above the nose, and just the placement of all the decals. I mean, we're just clean as fuck. There's nobody cleaner than this, and we have so many options of just swag. But I do love the Florida Gators. They got some amazing uniforms.
Cheese you crave with double the steak is back at Taco Bell. The double steak grilled cheese burrito.
The blue ones are cool, but look at that photo. I'm going to give you the business. Hey, we need USC Trojans and Beavers to be balling like this. Yeah, whoever took that photo gets a A++. Swag.
So, second false start call here against the Beavers. I think it's Jack Bell, right? He's a true freshman. Luke Musgrave's not playing.
Oregon State 7, USC 0. USC tried to attempt a field goal early on with their lefty. He missed. A little bit of kind of craziness in the air here, for this particular matchup and game. But you know that they're going to bounce back. They'll get it right in the second half. But you can tell Uncle Mo, the momentum right now, it's all Beavers. And Lynch will be able to make another field goal moving forward, Dennis. But it's just not what you want to see when it's a chip shot and you miss a chip shot. That they need every point they can get. I mean, Oregon State is not going to back down. So, hey, I'm a Duck fan. I should know. I mean, this is our number one rival. They play you guys really well, and they play us really well. They get up. This is like their Super Bowl when they play USC and Oregon. That's like their, if they lose every game the whole year that they beat USC and Oregon, they don't give a shit. I get it. If you're going to be bad, but you can beat the best, hey, that means something. Keep updating me on scores, please, as I'm calling this game. Keep me updated on what anything college football related that's crazy today, or anything surprising, good matchups, who won. Give me some baseball scores. Mariners, Dodgers, please. 7-0 Beavers, 2nd down and 5. Did Tennessee beat Florida? I'm taking that from the vibe I'm feeling in the room. I only saw something about Tennessee or Florida. I didn't get a chance to read yet because I'm calling the game, but I assume based off what I feel that the Gators lost to Tennessee. Is that correct? Oh, spin move. Hit him with the whirlpool, the spin cycle. 1st down, Beavers. Guess who? It is Henwick. Jam Griffin. 9 rushes, 50 yards. Okay. Nolan. Nice. 1st down, Beavers. Move the chains. Yeah, but when you're a fan like me and you've been watching sports since 1985, believe it or not, I know I don't look it, but you see a lot. History tends to repeat itself. Sometimes it is made to be rewritten, but if you pay attention and watch enough, sometimes you can predict shit that's going to happen before it happens. 1st down and 10, Beavers 7, Trojans 0. No Uncle Mo, no Uncle Momentum for USC yet, but trust me, Lincoln Riley's pep talk at halftime, everyone is going to be okay. We understand the message, and you'll see a different USC in the second half. Oh, shut up. We did? Oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's go, baby. We can't be losing to no booty team like the Royals. What do we do to the Royals? That's what we do. Yeah. Okay. That's good. That's good to hear. 2nd down and 8, 7:43 to go. Picked by USC. Wow. Not the good pass that we're intending for going for Chance Nolan. Why are you firing it in double or triple coverage? What are you doing? Bad. In double coverage. Why? Why would you do that? Yeah, you got to start building some momentum as you go into halftime. Pep talk will be good, though. It's not like you're playing bad. It's just getting into a rhythm. Even when you're an elite team, you can struggle. You're going against the crowd, you're going against the momentum, and that's a thing in sports. And it's hard to be able to get past unless you're mentally tough as a unit. Caleb Williams going deep. Pass overthrown, incomplete. Shit talking back and forth between the corners of Oregon State and safeties and the wide receivers. Second down and 10. False start on the offensive line. What up, Jameson? What it do? All right, come on, Caleb. Let's see what the Beaver defense can do. And obviously, you got to open up the playbook because everything that you've been doing so far that used to work on the other teams, it ain't working tonight. Second down and 15. Good protection up front. There we go. Go, Mario. First down, Trojans. Move the chains. Handoff. Die. Go, baby. Telling you, this kid is special. If you're a USC fan and you have no idea of who he is, just look him up and look at his Oregon highlights, and that'll tell you everything you need to know about how good Travis Dye is, at least on the college level. NFL level, too small. But on the college level, very, very talented. Second down and 9. 6:28 left in the second quarter. 7-0 Beavers up on the Trojans. Shotgun set. Williams steps up in the pocket. Almost intercepted. Mario Williams bitching and moaning, saying, "Where's my laundry?" No flags on the play. Let's watch the replay, though. Let's see who's complaining for what reason and if they have a legitimate reason to be bitching. He fell down on the ground. Did he get pushed? I don't know. He kind of tripped. Not sure if that was really PI, though. Third down and 9. Trojans 4 for 7. Beavers 2 for 4. Third down and 9. Shotgun set. Williams. Good protection up front. Avoids a sack lunch. Runs to the right. Floater. Completed. And out of bounds, about 3 yards short of the first down marker. Field goal unit's coming out. Got to get points. Fuck, if he missed a chippy, though, this makes me nervous. Fuck, if you're USC right here, right, you're like, okay, make this, dude. All right? Lynch, you hear me? Dennis? You hear me, Dennis? Oh, my God, this is deep. Woo! Let's go. I mean, missing a chippy and then making that? Okay. I mean, you got to pay field goal kickers money, baby. There we go. You got to feel a little bit better now. I mean, it's not ideal. If you're a USC fan, you want to be up at least 14-0, 17-3. You want to have that lead and feel good. But, hey, sometimes you got to take 3, though. You got to take the 3. Gators lost. Fuck, are you kidding me? To Tennessee and Bianca Belair? Are you kidding me? Okay, so how did they lose? Anthony Richardson played like shit? I mean, what are we talking about? How did they lose? The defense played like shit. That's what happens. That's what you're telling me, right? I don't want to see the Gators lose. That's tough. That's tough. Yeah, Florida's not what they used to be when they had Steve Spurrier, when they were winning championships and losing one game or none. This is, even the Urban Meyer era, you're not going to have an elite Florida, but when they are elite, they are fucking elite. This fucking photo's fucking elite. I know, but it's like surprising, right? Like Kansas. Like there's no reason for certain teams to be 3-0 and 4-0. It's like, okay, well, you maybe beat some shitty teams, but you're also beating teams that are kind of halfway decent. Is this like a new thing? And it's kind of cool. I mean, we see that in the NFL, but when it happens in college, it's like very surprising just because we kind of know what a team is in college, and they really have to have, the right pieces in place to take a big jump. When's the last time Tennessee was really good? When Peyton Manning was there? T. Martin the year after when they won it? How the hell did they not win it with Peyton and they get T. Martin and they win the next year? So it's the talent that they have. Old school days, I remember. I remember this. Swag. Touchdown, Bo Nix. Bo knows. Baby.
Yeah, boy, was that something. Oregon had 4 drives of 60 or more yards in the first half and did not score a touchdown.
All right, USC, I see you.
How do you figure that? 2 in the last 97 race. Well, defensive scoring.
Not ideal, when you're an elite team. But remember, it sometimes is going to be like this, where you play teams and this is their Super Bowl. They're playing USC. That's what it is. So you got to understand. Oh, shit. Big hit. Is he okay? Someone call 911. My goodness. Did you see that hit? Who was that? Ray Malaluga? My goodness. You guys have had some hitters back in your day. Yeah. Dude, do you want me to give him a call? What the fuck is going on, dude? Do I need to call? Do I need to give a call down there to coach? Man. Wow. Beavers running game, very strong. And like I said, if they have any chance in this game, that's going to be how they win. Is if they run the football and USC can't tackle, you're going to lose the game. But if you can find a way to firm up in the second half, you will win. That will be the key to the game. Both teams got really good, fluid running backs. Obviously, Dye is better, but hey, this Beaver team is motivated. 4:52 left in the second quarter. Hand off. There you go. That's a good tackle. Number 47. I see you. That sucks, man. I mean, shit, we almost lost to Washington State. That was crazy. I mean, the emotions, from not scoring anything but field goals for like 3 quarters and then, okay, well, and then somehow be down by 20 with 3 minutes to go and come back and win. Like what? Like that shit don't happen. Happened today. Oh, big hit. Boom. Okay, Jalen. It's a hell of a hit. And as USC is better and better, they're going to get more recruits. And a lot of NFL players are going to start coming out of USC, and it's going to be the same vibe as Ohio State or Bama or Georgia. I mean, they are a top program. When they're good, they are a top 5 program. Just like Bama and Georgia and Ohio State. That's when college football is great. We just need to get Oregon up there. Nice pass. First down, Beavers. Lindsay with the reception. Move the chains. Yep, 7-3. Yep, it's, slow but steady. You know how it goes. If you've been watching football for a while, sometimes you just can't get all the points right away. All right. Well, false start by the offensive line, idiot. Yeah, the vibe at Corvallis is different. I mean, I like going to Autzen better. Obviously, I'm a Duck. So, but they have passionate fans. I'll give them that. You can be rivals in the state, and you just want to make sure it's competition, and it always is. Handoff. Ooh, nice run. Good tackle. $52-14. Yeah, if you play anybody, it could be the mid-level to the bottom of the Big Ten. You know how it goes. It's usually Ohio State and Michigan and everyone else. And every once in a while, Wisconsin will get up there and do really good. And then every once in a while, like Michigan State. Well, all kinds of flopping going on here. 3rd down and 5. It's early. You're on the road. Adversity. It's like a part of life. If you can understand life, you'll understand football. Not everything comes easy, especially on the road. Everyone booing you. It's not easy to get past that. Good pressure. See if they can wrap up. There you go. The team that's going to win is not necessarily the most talented. It's going to be the one that puts out the most effort and is the most cohesive. So you could be ranked, top 5 and be maybe the 80th ranked team. But if you're at home and you're 80th ranked and you bring it, and 10 out of 10, you bring everything you got. Sometimes that'll beat out a team that's got a bunch of NFL players on it. Yeah, it's still early. You have to start treating this USC team as a Pete Carroll USC team. Like USC's motto is like Oregon. We're not going into games to lose. We're going in trying to go undefeated. We're trying to go to the Rose Bowl or a Natty. We're not just trying to skate by. We're fucking Oregon and USC. You know what I mean? We're not just anybody. And so we need to get back to that mentality. We expect to win. We expect to go to Rose Bowls or Natties. Preferably Natties if you're USC. Oregon, it's more Rose Bowl. 4th down and 3.
Which is why I would think what you say right now. The point of this is make them go the field. Let's see if they found this. They're going to go for it. They're going to go for it. You're right. All right. What's the rest that we talked about? Let's see if they try to draw it onside.
All right, what do we got here? 4th down and 3. What are we doing here? False start on the Beavers. That didn't work. That was stupid. I'm going to try to get them to go off sides, and then you jump first. Discipline. Fuaga, discipline. That's like when you're a coach and you're like, oh, that was dumb. What the fuck you doing? He says, idiot. You're doing a shitload of wall sits at practice tomorrow. But you got to think, since the Beavers haven't played the best game, but as far as effort, being at home, feeding off that crowd. Yeah, because you got to understand, even with Oregon and USC, you're not going to score 50 to 70 every game. We just get spoiled when we do. And then you just expect us to score 40, 50 a game, no matter who we play. But you have to build a team for a few years to get to that point. 7-3 Beavers. 29 seconds left.
I'll tell you what, I had a flashback before the ball was punted of Reggie Bush back in the day, returned a punt for a house call. And a nice punt.
I love this photo. It's a nice one. Crispy. I mean, Oregon colors are better, but, you know, I guess they're pretty swaggy themselves. They got a cool look. I just like the color green apple. I like that. That's my favorite color. But for a yellow and burgundy combo, it doesn't look like some poor man's jersey. You know, there's a lot of prestige with USC. So, Zach, how about them Jayhawks though? For real, dude. Seriously, crazy teams right now are 3-1 and 4-0. Caleb, little check down. Williams, agree. Okay. 23 seconds left. 6-2 Dodgers. Yes. That was embarrassing yesterday, but awesome to see Pools just get it out of the way. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Second down and 2. See how many people they bring. Looks like they're just bringing 4. Blitz. Almost got him. Flushed him. Pass incomplete. Broken up by the Beavers. Oh, fuck that, bro. They already would have had the other one without the Astros and Yu Darvish and the garbage can bullshit. You know, that was one that got, stolen. So no one acknowledges that Astro team anyways. I feel it's going to win for Vin this year. I mean, my dad's been a fan since the 50s. I watch every game as much as I can. I mean, I maybe miss like a couple a season just based off other streaming options, but I try to watch a lot. And my dad watches every game. And did not have a World Series since '88 until as of recently. It just felt good to get it. And I think that this year we're going to get another one. Dodgers and Astros, or Dodgers Yankees, but more than likely Dodgers Astros kind of feels like the right fit. I like Verlander. He's a great player. Halftime, Beavers 7, USC Trojans 3. Even though that was low scoring, that was kind of entertaining. I won't lie. I mean, yeah, I know some people love those, 28-20 halftime games, but when you get the lower scoring, defense matters. And then it makes it more dramatic in the second half because every fucking point matters. And I mean, even a field goal might win the game now or something crazy, a touchdown. So pretty sweet, even though most people maybe can't see it that way. But I mean, it's been entertaining.
The talk all week was how can you stop USC's offense? How has your defense held them to 3 points?
I think they're playing aggressive with chasing looks. Been fortunate a couple of times, but I'll just tell you, it's a long football game.
What do you need from your offense in the second half?
We're going to be able to execute a longer period of time, take a couple more shots down the field. Got a little bit of the run game going. We're going to need it in the second half.
All right, thanks, Coach.
Thanks.
Hey, that's what we want. Who doesn't want that? It's to show, hey, we're going to get this, and we don't need to do any cheating. And we don't even have Walker Buehler, and we could still do it. Like, there's not a lot of teams that could lose an ace like Walker Buehler and still have Dustin May and all the others, Anderson, Gonsolin. Like, who the hell thought Gonsolin and Anderson were going to be the aces this year? Fucking nobody. And look what they did. And even Julio is even doing pretty good, and sometimes he's inconsistent. So, all right. And then just the lineup with Freeman and Trey, Turner, and obviously the MVP, Mookie Betts. In Mookie, we trust. I mean, that's one of the best players in baseball. People can say Freddie Freeman, but if you're talking like overall and just everything that Mookie brings to the game, I mean, I put him up there with all the other guys, with the Trouts and the Judges and the Otanis. I mean, Mookie's not lower than them. I mean, the guy is just OG. He was that way for the Red Sox. was that way for the Dodgers. And for any time that they win anything moving forward, he will be the main reason. One of the big main reasons. That's facts. I know. He can't stay healthy. A lot of the Dodger pitchers can't. But the thing is they have so goddamn many of them that even when you lose like 3 or 4, most teams would be devastated. But with them, they might be able to hang around, so. Close game, 7-3 Beavers. I can't wait for the second half. It's going to be good. And there'll be more points scored. Teams get tired. These are college kids. And it'll be about coaching. Obviously, who's, the better coach. Who's going to get the players motivated. And it's not like USC is like not making tackles or playing bad. Both teams are playing great. It's just that the defense, everyone is like living up to the expectations. And it's, you could have really good pieces on offense that normally can put up, 20 or 30 at halftime, and you're sitting at 7-3 thinking, what the hell's going on here? But just two quality teams, this battle in the trenches. Just got to wait for the game to open up.
All right, back here on the Bear halftime report, we thought this was going to be an offensive onslaught, and instead, that's the only touchdown from the first half to Sean Fenway. Punching it in. Yeah,
farm system is in the usually top 3. It usually varies, 1, 2, 3 most of the time. And I mean, they've had some amazing. I mean, they had fucking Yordan Alvarez. They had Alvarez, the Astro stud. That was our player. Imagine if he was on the Dodgers now with everything that we got. So sometimes guys get let go and they emerge other places. So.
Anything to get the ball in his hands, reverses, I don't care. I think defensively, they got to win first and third down with pressure. Run pressure on first down to stop the OSU running game.
Yeah, we're gonna say both teams are nice. I mean, USC looks like they could be a serious contender not only in the Pac-12 against like Utah and Oregon. USC to me looks like they could be the best team, but also, I mean, Rose Bowl, USC, Ohio State. You're gonna have games like this, and Oregon State has been great this year. I'm a Duck fan, and I've been a fan since the '80s, but you can't just like ignore teams winning and showing improvement from the previous year or years when usually you're only winning a couple games, and you can start off 3-0. It's impressive. And we already know Oregon State's history at home versus a ranked USC opponent. I mean, they've won like 3 out of 4, so we know that the Beavers can do it at home. Maybe not on the road, but I think most fans, even though if you can be a cocky USC fan, you're still like, oh fuck, you don't want to play no team that's 3-0. You don't want a chance for a fucking upset. You're trying to go undefeated or one game lost, Rose Bowl or Natty. So it's like, if you're a college football fan, it's not like NFL where it's like acceptable to lose games. It's like you got to try to get as many, because if you don't get at least like 10 and you get like 8 or 9, you're going to be going to like the Reese's Pieces Bowl. Who the fuck wants to go to the goddamn Reese's Pieces Bowl? So we'll see. I don't think USC is overrated. I think that's a good ranking for them. I think that they're going to be one of the best teams this season. It's just, when you're on the road, it happens. I mean, when you play a team that's playing great football, we'll see. Yeah, so like with Rose Bowl, if you grew up here in the Northwestern Cali, Oregon or Washington, if you live here on the West Coast, which some say is the best coast, something Tupac said, we'll leave that there. But 7-3 Beavers over USC. But Rose Bowls are things here when you're a kid and you grew up in Oregon, Washington, or Cali. It's like that's the game you want to get to. So you're trying to go undefeated, maybe lose a game, and then you go to the Rose Bowl, and the Rose Bowl is kind of like, until they change it to the playoff format where you're going from a Rose Bowl and that might be the Natty game. But prior to that, the Rose Bowl was like the second place game. Like you weren't the Natty champion, you weren't like 1 or 2, but it came down to like 3 and 4. Like who's the third best team, in college football, and it meant something. And it's usually a Big Ten team, right, which is like an Ohio State or Michigan or Wisconsin, a team like that, and then Pac-10, Pac-12. So it'd be like USC, Oregon, like those type of teams. So you always want to make sure you have that fire matchup because, Ohio State and Michigan and all the big boys they're going to want someone to play. And that's just the two conferences that align. And then the Natty obviously is the cream of the crop. But the thing is, you can't really expect a Natty when you're even USC all the time, is because you see how many players are playing for Nick Saban or Kirby Smart or SEC teams. So when you're playing against teams that have 50 NFL players that are going to be drafted within a 3 to 4 year period, and your program probably has got 5, you know what I mean? It's like really hard to compete with teams that keep reloading, and Alabama is pretty much an NFL team. You look at the track record, they've had one bad player, like Trent Richardson at running back, and then everyone else has been at least expectation-wise slightly, maybe a little lower, but most people are above, or they are a beast mode. They end up being a pretty good player. Every once in a while, you'll have, I guess, a Alabama bust. Alex Leatherwood is the most recent one, but his career is not over yet, so we'll see. Yeah, but it makes it unfair. So it's like, okay, well, fuck. Even if you're like a USC or Oregon or Ohio State, no matter how good we are, and no matter we're undefeated, you play Alabama, Georgia, you lose. You know what I mean? Like, imagine just going 11-0 and having like the best team of like the team's history, and then you just go to play like Bama or Georgia, and then you lose by 20.
It's what you do.
That's the type of shit that happens, man. You just got to pray that somehow, like Georgia and Bama have injuries, and then the LSU team came with Burrow and Clyde Edwards-Helaire, Justin Jefferson, Jay Jetta, and Jamar Chase, right? That's not a fair team. Jesus Christ. You got 4 top, 20 players. You had 2 guys that might be the 2 of the best 3 receivers in the league. And then Burrow's usually a top 10 quarterback, not playing very good this year, though. Offensive line stinks, okay? But we see the talent that they had, and Clyde Edwards-Helaire, I think, is more of an RB2, but he's played really good this season. So it's kind of showing I can be RB1. So hopefully he can keep it up. Chief in the building. What to do? What to do, bro? Have you been watching some Ancient Aliens? What you know about the Ancient Aliens? Chief, you see that Oregon comeback? We were down by like 20 with 3 minutes left, and we came back and won, brother. How the fuck did we do that? Because we get Bo Nix, baby. Yeah, so Rose Bowl, at least that's the format. It was always a Big Ten team, sort of like Ohio State, Michigan, right, Wisconsin, and always like USC, Oregon. So it'll be Big Ten and Pac-10, and which is now Pac-12. And that's what makes it special, because you already know if it's Oregon or USC, we're fucking going to be awesome. And then on their side, they got like Ohio State, who's always prestigious. They're the most prestigious school that's not named Alabama, Georgia, or an SEC team. That's the cream of the crop. Like, if you want to go play college football, I'm going to fucking Ohio State. Like, if you're not going to Bama or Georgia, at least, that's the one you can go to, and you're going to make the NFL. People are going to watch your fucking games, and the team is usually top 5 every year, right? I mean, that's just the facts. Yeah, that one might have arguably been the best offensive team ever. Like, Burrow had like something crazy, 60, 70 touchdowns, some like bananas yards. Like, you had Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase, who are going to eventually be the 2 best receivers in the league, and you're going to be a top 5 quarterback yourself. And then you had a top 20 running back you were handing off to that was actually playing better in college than he is playing in the pros. I mean, how do you stop that? I mean, he was playing like a top 5 running back in college football, and he got 2 really legit receivers. And then, yeah, how you don't beat that. I mean, as long as you have a little bit of an offensive line, and they did. Oh yeah, it was wow. I was downtown too, and I was wearing my green apple Herbert, right, with the Oregon chain. I wore it downtown, bro. They are scary people downtown. I went to go play video games. I played Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time, and me and my buddy dropped like $8 or $9 each, right, on this card, and we beat the fucking game, dude. It took us probably like an hour, but we just kept plugging away. And, I was like, we're going to beat this fucking shit, dude. Like, you can go there and play a bunch of random games, racing games, NBA Hang Time, NFL Blitz. But, man, that Turtles, though. And last time we went to an arcade, we played the Simpsons arcade game, and we beat that. And that took like an hour and a half. You die a fuckload in both of those games, but so sweet playing them at the arcade. Oh, wow. Big. Man, unbelievable. 44-41. I still can't believe that shit happened, dude. And being downtown, I was like, yeah, I hooted and hollered in the bar. And then there was the haters in there, you know, like when they were trying to make that last like second touchdown. I was like, all right. Oh, dude, you have no idea. Guess what, bro? The biggest in Oregon is when I went to. I had to ride in a lift for like 30 to 40 minutes to get there. And had some really dank pizza. We tried to go to the Voodoo Donuts, but they had like 60 people in line. I would have had to wait 2 hours to get donuts. And that's how lit it is down there. But lots of homeless and scary people, I think on drugs and like, you know, people that haven't showered in a long time. And, you know, some respectful, you know, people and some kind of just like, I don't know. You don't feel safe down there. Let's just say that. You know, I didn't think anyone was going to snatch my duck chain or anything like that, but I don't know, man. I definitely wouldn't live down there. I'm a burb, dude. You know, I'm going to make sure I don't have to worry about shit. Like, yeah, definitely wouldn't live down there, but it was cool for the experience. And pizza was great. Server was great. Game was great. And then video games were great. And they had Mario Kart. They had Hang Time. They had we played the arcade game where you're cowboys, and then you can jump on the horses and you can shoot. It's like arcade style, like Metal Slug. Trying to think of that Western shooter game that they had back in the day, but we played that. That was fire. I think we almost beat that game. Yeah, arcade was so much fun. I mean, you die a bunch. Oh, and we played a fucking Rambo game. Holy shit. This Rambo game that we played actually had some like crazy, like the gun that you use in the Rambo game was like huge, like not a normal size to be able to play a video game with. And it had like the rumble pack part. So when you're shooting it, it's bouncing off your shoulder. Like, you know, like a real weapon, right? And then you like reload with your shoulder with it. And then they had the front part and you can go Rambo on them. Oh, bro, going Rambo on them. It was crazy. Graphics. I mean, you died a bunch, but the graphics and the machine was like fucking huge. I mean, we're talking like 10 foot by like 8 foot tall. Like, you know, this fucking thing was huge as hell, but it was a huge ass screen. Sound effects were crazy. Yeah. Wild. Definitely we had to get at least one of those shooter game ends, and we do racing usually. But when we started getting into that Turtles and Time, that might be one of the best arcade games ever. Well, it's the most famous place. It got rated the number one donut. Like, you know, the location and the donuts they have. They have, you know, they put cereal and they have a special like frosting glaze and stuff that they use. So many options. And I think they're going outside of Oregon now. I think they have locations in multiple states now. And they have like a brand, you know, it's like specialty donuts, like top of the line. If people are going to wait downtown in line and actually have security outside of the building while there's people in there to make sure people aren't going crazy in the store, I mean, that's a pop-in place. I mean, doesn't even have to be in downtown Portland. That could be like in the burbs or like, you know, Beaverton, like Nike headquarters, and it would still be like that. It's crazy. I wanted to wait, but I was like, I started not feeling too good, and we got into a Tesla, and I haven't been in a Tesla before. And the way that you open a door on a Tesla or get out of a Tesla, it's like so weird compared to a normal car. Like, it's not the same. And it's like mostly like glass at the top with just a little single barrier over your head. So you get to actually see above and everything's clear, you know, and it's like not only on the driver's side, but also behind you. So it's like 90% of the top is like see-through. So I was like, okay, that's crazy. And, you know, they have the big ass monitor in there that looks like a laptop. High-tech shit in those Teslas. Let me tell you, that's the first time I've seen videos of people driving them. But like to be in one is totally different. But I think I kind of got car sick because I wasn't feeling very good. He was herky-jerky driving the Tesla. And I know he was driving. He wasn't letting the car drive him. I don't want to die, you know. And God, man, just twisting and turning. And God, it made me nauseous. And I almost wasn't going to be able to do the show. But then I had to, you know, just drink some Gatorade and shower and just like, okay, maybe hopefully take a gummy or something, feel a little bit better. But Yeah, the arcade place was awesome, man. Yeah, that's going to be our springboard win. That's going to be the win where we're going to look back and say, you know what? We were supposed to get our ass kicked, right? We were getting our ass kicked. Field goals. He even had a pick six, and I fucking screamed, dude. I was like, oh, my God. I was like, oh, hell no, dude. And when you're about to score on the goal line and you throw it and it goes back like 90 yards more for a tutty, that is the worst. That's like Kano, Mortal Kombat, finish him. And then you go, fatality. And you rip out the heart. Right? Kano, fatality. Kano wins. Right? That was me. That was tough. Just like Georgia week 1. Ripped my heart out. I almost was like, I'm going to go to every home game this season. After that Georgia game, I'm not going this year. I swear to God. I was like, I'm so pissed off. I was like, not even one touchdown. And we know he's not this. We didn't have expectations to be this, but we want to make sure that we're not ass like we were last year. So, you have no idea. You have no idea. Ooh, 27. You got more points than 3 or 6 or 9 or 10 or 12. Or 14. It was rough. Iowa scoring points the last couple of weeks. Nice to get 27. Next goal is hopefully 40. So you can get like, okay, we feel good. We can score multiple touchdowns. Yeah, it's crazy. And that was just today. It could have been, it's usually going to be, I would say, an hour to 2 hours, sometimes 30 minutes if you get lucky. But there's always people that are, and that's all whenever they're open. It doesn't like stop. Like it's just nonstop. But imagine if people are willing to wait an hour or 2, what do you think it's going to taste like? It's going to be like anything you've ever had in your life is not going to be compared to this. A Safeway donut or your local donut shop is not going to have this. And that's what makes it special. It's the glazes and the way that they do like cereal. Like imagine Fruity Pebbles on a nice glaze on a donut that has filling. You're just, it's mind blowing. Oh, dude. Yes, I will. I was going to buy a dozen and bring it home and eat it on the stream and show you guys, but I couldn't wait 2 hours. You know what I mean? And I had to make sure because I already promoted I was going to do this game and I was already cutting it close. I think I left at like noon and I got home at 6, I think, or something. And the game starts at 6:30. So I had to fucking prep like a motherfucker. Right. But yeah, it's crazy. Yes. Those are awesome. That's an underrated one. You know what I mean? Not a lot of people eat those. That's an underrated. Oh, imagine coming with me, dude. I was like, boom, we're going to go to the arcade and we're going to play NBA Hang Time, NBA Jam, NFL Blitz, some racing, maybe some Mario Kart, and then do some like ninja games. And they have X-Men, right? They have X-Men, but it's X-Men 4-player, bro. No. I think it's 6-player. It's something crazy. Like you go in there and it doesn't have 4. I believe it has 6. And 6 people at the same time can play with the X-Men characters. It's an X-Men arcade game from like 1994. It's amazing. Cyclops and Wolverine, and you can just, and there's enough elbow room where you're not like touching each other, and you can like go after it, and the screen is big, and it's like a big ass display, like when X-Men was in its peak. And man, there's some good shit there. Good stuff, man. Just like this is some good stuff. Hey, you throw a pick 6, guess what? We'll bail you out and we'll get one and we'll win the fucking game. We'll score 20 in 3 minutes. No problem. And then we'll win. Feel the energy? These are the best games when you know you can lose. It's not the 50-0 blowouts that you remember. These are the ones that define a legacy, and you'll remember ones that are tough. That really builds character. And if you lose, you learn from it. And be like, fuck, all right, well, didn't expect this, but you have to bring it. Man, going to this arcade, though, was life-changing. Like, it's always amazing, and we haven't gone since, like, COVID. So it's been a while, and man, it would be, you can drink there. I'm booze free, no beer or booze for, I think I'm at 11 days now. Yeah, just so many old school and new school. They had Kiss in the pinball. Oh my God. I just didn't have time to take pictures because I was just kind of being in the moment. I didn't want to like capture the moment on social media and have it be this event or like this thing. I just want to like be in my element with my friend and not worry about being on my phone, you know? But I should have took some. So many cool pinball machines, games in general. Wild. Oh, nice pass. Okay. Okay, Nolan. Oh, hello, my friends. Hello, my friend. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? I was at the bar downtown. These people were staring. I had the Herbert green apple. I had the Oregon yellow chain. You know, man, it was something. I'm not going to scream and holler and yell, but when when you're down by 20 and you can get like, 20, 21 points in 3 minutes and come back and win a game, that's amazing. It's that was one of the, I've been watching duck football since like the 80s. That might have been one of the best comebacks I've ever seen. Like seriously, like ever. That was one for the ages that we had no business winning. I mean, we were putting up field goals for the first 3 quarters, and then we fire off like $1 billion in the fourth. Like, it was crazy. Crazy. Beavers. Incomplete. Thank you. Appreciate it. And I know your Alabama Crimson Tide played the Alabama Technical Institute of Electricity and beat them 82-0 because you guys always have these random matchups with just such bad teams, or they're just decent schools, but you're just Alabama. Guys are going to win that championship. Either you or Georgia. Edge of your seat games. Those are the ones that make you pull your hair out and, nerves and just don't know if you can win, but that's what you remember. Handoff. Shake and bake. USC's got good speed on the outside. Oh, shit. What a good game. Holly, how are you? Chief, how are you? Boxing is life. How are you? Megan, how are you? Yeah, but that Lyft driver gave me the worst car sickness. I haven't drank anything. I didn't do any gummies at the arcade because I wanted to make sure I recorded. Because I knew if I did gummies at the arcade, it would have been game over. Shit, I'd probably still be at the arcade. I'd be like, oh, I was going to do the USC Beaver game. Where am I? What game am I playing? 3rd down and 7. Nice catch. Wow. How the hell did he get that? Nolan, you sly devil to Lindsay. He went backwards to the ball, right? Went to the quarterback, 2 yards short of the first down, and somehow scoops himself underneath and then gets an additional 4 to get the first when he was 2 yards short. What a play by Lindsay. My goodness. Todd John Lindsay. They got some athletes out there at Oregon State this year. They're not 3-0 by luck. Play action fake. Oh, what happened to my hands? And a late hit. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I did. And because when I sit in the back seat, I get motion sickness bad. And this guy in his Tesla had like this big ass screen in there. And I think maybe just looking at that got me sick because it's like a big as a fucking laptop. It's like attached to the dash and it's like navigation and it shows like the vehicles. It shows like who's around you. It's like the most high-tech shit I've seen in a while. Like the Tesla shit they got some high-tech shit in there, man. Yeah, but he was just driving herky-jerky, and even being in the back seat for 30 minutes got me nauseous. And I was like, I didn't drink it all. I didn't do gummies. Just ate some pizza, hung out with the bro, played some video games together. We beat Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the arcade game, the number 2, I think, that was on there. And we have never beat that together. And we beat that. It took probably about $8 out of our $10 card to beat it, but it was fucking worth it. That took like 45 minutes to like an hour. And then we beat the Simpsons at another arcade. So usually me and him will invest and we'll make a memory together. So it's like, all right, let's beat this game and actually see if we can do it. And like a Simpsons arcade game is really hard. We beat that one. That one took like an hour, hour and a half. And then this one was 45 to like hour or so. Because you got multiple levels. And at the very end, it's Shredder. Oh my God, it's so difficult. And then you do Krang in the body and the brain. You do that. Obviously before it's really tough levels, but yeah, video game experience was awesome. And seeing my bro was awesome. 4th down and 7, Beavers with the punt. Good special teams by the Beavers. Nolan. My goodness. Chance Nolan. This is my girl right here. This is Catania. We used to party and hang out together. We're in a big friend group. Hope things get better for you. You're a fighter and you're a good cook. I appreciate you. I'm always going to hustle and I'm always going to grind. Yeah, but I got to have a good time with a friend. The Ducks won and scored 20 in like 3 minutes, which is insane. And I decided to, carry on. Even if I wasn't feeling too good, I figured, okay, I'm going to drink a thing of Gatorade, maybe hop in the shower, maybe take a gummy or something, see how I feel, see if I can keep grinding. And I feel a hell of a lot better because it usually only lasts like 30 minutes to an hour, but it's intense. It's almost like a vomit level. Like you really get lightheaded. You're like, oh, I don't feel good. And then the Tesla seatbelt was like trying to tuck into my fat. And I'm like, listen here, Tesla. There's a little bit of, keg down there still. It's not a 6-pack or 8-pack. Like you're too tight on my body. Have you ever been in a car where the seatbelt is way too tight? It makes you sick. I was like, I'm like, I can't get away here. I can't unlock. You're like, it's just too tight. I need to have it loose a little bit. I don't want it just like so tight on my body. But I feel better now though. Arkansas kicker hit the top of the goalpost and lost I did not. Well, like I said, I've been downtown Portland. It was scary down there. I won't lie. The first person we interact with is like, I don't know if they're homeless or not, or on drugs or not, but like just acting really weird, flailing hands and like muttering stuff at us. Like you could tell. Yeah, I was like, oh, okay. But we already know, certain areas are a little rougher than others. You have to just feel comfortable with, you got at least another homie with you. Something, goes down and you got someone else with you, not yourself. And there's too many cool stuff, down there. But I did not see that. Yeah, I don't think any fan wants to lose. Man, I haven't felt that sick in a while. Like, oh my God. I'm like, I felt like I haven't lost any weight. Like, am I still as big as I was? Like, this is uncomfortable. But I feel good now. And anytime I put in work, I would always feel better making effort. And as long as I'm not vomiting, plus I knew this game was going to be amazing and I wanted to hang out with you guys. But that arcade, wow, Kiss arcade machine. If I get rich, I'm buying that. The artwork on it and the way it lights up. Gosh, there's some arcade machines that are out there, and then you can find some really cool ones. Like I played like a Terminator 2 pinball like a few years ago. Oh my God. Some of these got the craziest graphics and the craziest stuff that happens inside the machine when you're playing. And normally I'll play a video game over a pinball, but if the pinball is like really cool, I'll definitely give it a shot. And sometimes they have like the audio from the people that were in the movie or the TV show in the pinball that comes out. So you can hear, the old school people like a Kevin Costner or, a Kiss or whoever. Ooh, good defense. Fumble. I think the Beavers might have got that. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Who's got it? Oh, USC got it at the last moment. That guy does biceps and curls. Oh. Travis Dye ran into his own guy. Don't run into your own guy. Travis Dye. Oh. I mean, especially when it's movies like Predator, Terminator 1, Terminator 2. You know the machine is going to be crazy. Who doesn't want to hear Arnold Schwarzenegger talk to you when you're playing pinball? Everyone does. But I do love the NBA hang time blitz combo machine. Nice catch. Wow. First down, Trojans. What a play. Thread the needle. Caleb Williams, NFL. So there's not going to be a lot of guys that are going to be good in the NFL, but there's going to be a few that have a chance to make a name for themselves, and Caleb Williams is one of them, as well as Bryce Young on Bama. And CJ Stroud from Ohio State. Those are the ones to look at. And there's a few others, sleepers. The sleepers. Yeah, but I mean, I felt a little bit rushed, but yeah, if the line wasn't 2 hours long for the donuts, I would have got some and I would have showed them on here to you guys and even, ate one so you can get a live reaction. But man, special. I mean, that's crazy. Who the hell is waiting in line for a fucking donut for an hour or two? An insane person? Yes, because they have insane ingredients, insane taste. Oh, almost a sack lunch. He evaded it. Caleb Williams, you are a wizard like Harry Potter. Oh, first down, Trojans. How the hell did he do that? My goodness. Did you see that play? Blitz. They're like, oh, fuck. That could have been obviously a penalty. Well, it's all about opportunities, and sometimes scouts can see the talent. Sometimes people, they play better on the NFL level and they peak there, but a lot of guys peak in college and don't get better. Handoff, die. The former Oregon Duck doing the business. Oh, baby. Kansas won again, Holly. Kansas, Holly, it won again. Yeah, but I'm not going to play too much pinball. Sometimes I'll go to an arcade and I just look at them. I won't play them, because I got other shit to play. Stuff with guns, stuff to drive, basketball, NBA Hang Time, NBA Jam, NFL Blitz, or something awesome like Cruising USA, Cruising World. They have this really awesome version of Mario Kart that's like souped up times a billion that you can play. So imagine playing Mario Kart like on Super Nintendo, but when you're watching the guys on the screen, they're huge. And you're sitting down in the machine with the steering wheel, but they're like big, like Mario characters on the screen with the track. It was wild. Oh, faux show. Anybody can be a 6th, 7th rounder, or you can even be a guy that's undrafted and make the Hall of Fame. Like if you look it up to see how many people that have been undrafted that made the Hall of Fame, quite a few. Some guys are slept on and they have the chip on the shoulder, baby. It's all about your work ethic. Everyone can have some talent, but how much time are you willing to put in to your craft? How much do you love it? How much are you willing to work for it? And that applies to a lot of things. Oh my God. Imagine Mario Kart if you were like a millionaire and you could build your own arcade machine and screen, like the biggest screen you could find. And then you're playing Mario Kart, but it's not like the crappy one. Like we're talking about a souped up one, like 4K graphics, 8K graphics. Like it's something else, because they don't make a lot of new arcade games anymore. It's a rare thing. And then they had like, the Dance Revolution and some of those games that you can do the dance pad on. So you can be like grandma's boy and I can like B-boy those guys. I'd be like, oh shit, you want to battle? Right? And I'd put out the footwork, C-walk and all the different dancing, right? Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. But Nick Swartzen, he is something else. My boy, Brett, $5 holla. You know what it is. Go Ducks. That's what we do. We get down by 20, and guess what? 3 minutes to go, boom, we can score 20-21, and we'll get a pick 6, and we'll win the game. How about that, Bo Nix, huh? That was a hell of a game. I was in Portland kind of scared. I went to ground control, and then we went to a local pizza jump off, and God, it's kind of scary out there. I definitely won't live there. But hey, ground control was dope, and the game was doper. $5 holla for my boy Brad Fuge, starting center on Canby High School. Probably the most genuine dude that I've ever met, Brad Fuge. And we do go to Duck games. You will see us on the Tavizzle. You'll see us. Hey, there I am on the Tavizzle. My boy, Brett. What to do, bro? Let's go. Let's go. Dude, big. And like last time me and Brett went to a game together, we sat front row on the opposite side of the Duck bench. And yeah, pretty special. What was it? Oregon versus Arizona State. We got to see N'Keal Harry and Justin Herbert when he was there still. Pretty special. Oh, get him. Caleb Williams, you wizard. Yeah, I mean, it's, people played it a lot on Super Nintendo, and if you got like a Switch, or a Wii, anything Nintendo related. Some people are Sega people. Some people are, some people are Nintendo people. Some people are going to be Sega Dreamcast people. But most people right now, PlayStation, Xbox, stuff like that. But Mario Kart is one of the most unique racing games, and anyone that's ever played it, even on 64 or Super Nintendo, it's a masterpiece. Just the sound effects, the weapons that you can use. It's got all the Nintendo characters. What's not to love? I mean, it's a pretty sweet game. He said tickets still hanging up on the wall, baby. Dad, I've been watching Duck games since like the 80s. That might have been the best comeback I've ever seen. Like, I'm not lying. I've been watching since the 80s. That was like one of the top 3 comebacks I have ever seen. Bro, we were getting field goals all first 3 quarters and then had to have the best fourth quarter in our history of our program, and we did. And even ended it with a pick 6. Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, everything that happened in that game was insane. It was fucking insane. I miss you, bro. Let's come hang and chill sometime. Maybe we'll go to a game, dude. You feel me, bro? Brother, you know what it is. The swaggiest of the swag. Us, the Ducks, baby. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, brother. Oregon State Beavers. My, oh, my. Playing lights out. Damn right they are. 7-3 Beavers. Almost with a blizzak. God damn. Ooh. Wow. Special teams. They're punting on elite levels tonight on both sides. Couple punts within the 3-yard line for both teams. Oh my. Yeah, but I haven't seen my buddy since April, when we went to get the Julio ball and we had the birthday trip. So I felt good, when you don't see a bro for a while. Have a good time, play some video games, watch the Ducks have one of the best comebacks of all time. Oh, that's a good day. But guess what? Getting donuts from Voodoo and not waiting 2 hours, that would have been a great day. You know who's having a great day? These motherfuckers, the Beavers. I'm a Duck fan. I'll still show love, though. Oh, Marcos is living his best life. You kidding me? I know a couple Beavers that are actually legitimate Beavers. Some people are bandwagon Beavers or Ducks. They don't really have a team and they just kind of gravitate towards it, or maybe their partner is one, and so they just lynch on and they're like, okay, I'll be this fan, which is nothing wrong with that. I mean, there's going to be fans that try to support their significant others and whatnot, but there's different levels of fandom. There's fair weather, and there's people that are bandwagon. There's also people that are just supporting the partner, or you get someone that's really hardcore, really hardcore, and Marcos is one of them, man. We turn those field goals and TDs, but to get the pick six, though, you know what I mean? Like after we make these big plays and after Bo Nix does these amazing things that we don't know if he can do, and he does them, and like making a big touchdown and the big yak yards. I mean, like, big 50, 60-yard play, boom, boom. All of a sudden, defensive stop, boom, and then pick six. Like that is not something that we're known for. Fucking wild, dude. Crazy. Yeah. And and like I said, sometimes history creeps up in the heads of teams. It's like, fuck, not the Beavers again. They know, even though if they didn't even play in the game, it's the history. And sometimes you can psych yourself out already before the game. You're like, instead of just being like, all right, we're going to win. We're not losing, we're winning. And then you're like doubting yourself. Then you get a tough game like this. But it's been entertaining, though.
State has stopped Jordan Addison tonight. Yeah, and look, as he's trying to get him the ball, they bring motion inside of Mario Williams. Now watch how it gets gassed up. Do they get man-to-man? No. They pass on.
Kansas 4-0. What are we talking about? Holly? 4-0. Something. (7-3) Beavers. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I mean, yeah, good. I mean, just, supporting, watching, reading, enjoying. There's different levels of fandom. Everyone is different. I mean, not everyone is going to be like me and Sarah and be crazy and just fucking read everything, watch everything, and enjoy everything. We have some stuff that we don't like, but I mean, if we're talking about people that are, and a lot of you guys are that way too for your favorites or in general of like the NFL. It's kind of hard not to be, honestly. If you love the NFL, I mean, you're just going to follow everything. Yeah, great. It's all about just support. It gives you something to live for, makes things exciting, something to look forward to on the weekends. Bang, bang, bang. You can have a favorite show. You can have Star Wars. You can have lightsabers. But sometimes having less to look forward to gives you a whole nother type of joy. Same thing with your Hawks and everyone else's teams. My Ducks. So, you look forward to it. It's fun. Even the losses hurt, but, no matter what, you love the team. If you're going to, be a lifetime supporter. So always being a supporter, baby. KU 4-0. Second down and 6. Maybe we talked it into existence. We were just like, you know what? Hey, let's talk about them. And then all of a sudden when they're 3-0, and then we're just like pulling out the swaggiest of swag. Guy in the background's pretending to be a field goal post. And now 4-0. I don't know what's in the air, but I love the photo. And them being 4-0, I am all about that life. How cool is that? Who wants to suck forever? Sometimes teams that aren't as good at football as the other team in the state, sometimes it's nice to, be recognized. Pretty sweet. Sounds like a good bowl game is due for you guys. Intercepted. Trojans. Big play. Big play. Oh, my. First down, USC. That was game-changing. Uncle Mo, hello, Uncle Mo. Are you there? Pick up the phone, baby. Pick up the phone, baby. Uncle Mo, Uncle Momentum. My, oh, my. Swag. This is my Kansas swag photo. That's what it's labeled. Kansas swag. How many G's? You'll never know. Oh, my. Okay.
USC, 3 points in the first half came off a takeaway. They lead the nation again in that category with 62 now. And here is a major change
No worries.
to take the lead.
Okay, USC, you ready now? It's like life lessons, It's like every day You go through different challenges, right? We go through daily challenges all the time. Sometimes you fucking go to another person's house and it's their fucking house. And it doesn't matter how good you are. You got to earn it. And sometimes you don't, and it happens to the best teams. That's why we like Pac-12 football. And that's why we don't want you guys to fucking leave for like this type of shit. We don't want this leaving. The prestige. But, it's going to be good money for you guys. And you'll have a chance to compete with Ohio State for number 1 every year. Hey, that's something. More TV matchups. USC, Ohio State in the regular season. Yes, please. That's a bowl game. So I can see why they did it. Oh, baby. Almost got loose on 2nd down and 8. Short game. Oh, Jordan Addison. Where's Jordan Addison? That's why you guys are struggling. You don't have the number 1 high school wide receiver out there. 3rd down and 4. Third down and 4, shotgun set. Caleb, nice catch. First down, Trojans. Move the chains. Yeah, CJ Stroud. I mean, we have a couple QBs. I mean, we know about the ones that we have now, even like the Trey Lances and the Justin Fields. But I think, like I said, I think Malik Willis might be the one I'm the most excited about seeing. He seems like he's the most athletic and exciting and accurate, and he just has like something different about him, like his swagger level and just the way he carries himself. It just seems like I want to watch that, and I'm excited to see what Pickett does and the rest of the guys that get an opportunity, like Desmond Ridder. Okay. Talk to you soon. Take care. Yeah, but I think Malik, for me, though, compared to some of the other guys, there's like potential in him. Now, they're going to have a way better O-line, better coaching, better defense. But, I mean, I think that they'll play harder for him than Tannehill. You can kind of feel it. At least for me, I watch every single team. So, I try to be an expert on every team, which is hard. It's a lot of reading and a lot of film. But you can tell a lot by people's body language. And when Tannehill's out there, they know he's not going to be there next year, and they play harder when Malik's playing. Malik is going to stretch plays out that Tannehill can't, and obviously if the offensive line, I think they just lost Taylor Lewan, so obviously that's not good. But, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, like I said, that's why we love the NFL, and college football. And sometimes anybody can beat anyone on any given Sunday, Monday, or Thursday, or even Saturday. So. But I don't know if you don't like Malik, but I like him, man. Like I said, I think he's got a lot of potential. Some people don't like him, but some people don't like Desmond Ridder, and I think he could be pretty decent. Some people don't like Kenny Pickett. I think he could be pretty decent, but it all depends on supporting cast, coaching, who the fuck is calling the plays, if they know what they're doing, and do you have a defense that's actually decent so you're not on the fucking field all the time and going 3 and out. That hurts a quarterback's rookie confidence. So. Some guys are great in college and they never pan out. Some guys, start off great in college and they'll be great in the NFL, but you just have to kind of wait and see. And some guys are undersized like Travis Dye, like LaMichael James, and you love them, but you just know they're probably not going to have that long of a career. Bodies are just too small, but what's elite? This motherfucker right here, the Ducks, baby. Let's go. Watching that live after watching Pujols go 699 and 700, that was some fucking shit, man. I mean, we're talking about some crazy stuff. Man, amazing. 699 and 700 right there. No problem. Fucking Albert Pujols. Good. You're damn right you are. I know you are, Albert. And then we get Bobo. Hey, Bo knows. Anyone that was doubting Bo Nix, hey, we fixed that shit, man. That was, like I said, I've been watching Ducks football since the 80s. That might have been one of the best comebacks I've ever seen in like 30 plus years. I mean, people don't score 20 in the last 3 minutes and win. That just doesn't fucking happen. Oh, baby. Go Beavs. Go Ducks. What about them Ducks, Marcos? Your Beavers are playing great. Look at this. I even got the swag up for you. Look at this, bro. I'm a Duck fan, and I'm doing this for college football. You know, what other Duck fan is going to show amazing stuff like that, right? Come on, dude. How are you, bro? Downtown was fun. Ground control. Played some awesome games. Saw the Ducks come back and win. Fuck, man. Didn't get my Voodoo Donuts, though, but then I got car sick. But Marcos is the biggest Beaver fan that I know on planet Earth. Like, period. It's like Marcos is Oregon State Beavers. Like, that's just who he is. Just like I'm as pure as Ducks, he's pure Beaver. And he goes to the games like I go to the games. So we have a lot in common, you know, with the Beavers and Ducks and Blazers, Mariners. And, you know, once you actually go to games, it's so much like a different vibe. Watching them is one thing, but when you go there, whether you're drunk or not, man, the environment is fun. It's some good shit. I'm actually surprised you're not there right now, Marcos. Go Beavs. You guys are playing great, dude. 7-3. This is like anybody can win kind of game. Everything matters kind of game. Can the defense step up? Travis Dye, he tripped up. Oh, he was going to score. He was going to score. I bleed the orange, baby. Marcos Pineda sending his paycheck to O-Dog. He knows he's the number one supporter here in Oregon. Marcos Pineda, he don't fuck around. He's like, check your Cash App. And then instead of getting a Cash App, there's a request. He's like, you owe me. I need 25. I need that. My boy. Travis Dye, touchdown. Marcos Pineda, touchdown. Look at Marcos big balling. $25. And it's not a request this time. It's a dono. That is my G, my boy. Appreciate you. Beavers. But Travis Dye, ooh, that's going to be tough. Thank you so much, brother. Brother. I told Marcos about Northwest Sports Fanatics before it was Northwest Sports Fanatics. He knew about the vision. And that's what kind of makes the journey special when you have someone that's been, you know, here from even before it started. And what he's realized all this time, now it's starting to spread. You know, maybe not so much as, you know, where I would like it to be in Oregon. I would like it to be, you know, but you have to sometimes let things happen organically, and eventually, you know, things will happen.
Today, let's paint the clear dynasty so that you can be proud of your walls.
Marcos Pineda. Marcos Pineda, $25 on the Cash App Bang Bang, sending him all the appreciation and gratitude. Beavers. The Beaver Believers. Defense. Thank you, dude. Dude, I can't believe, I mean, who knows? But like, I already knew that this game, thank you so much. That was the first Cash App we've had in 2 days. So normally it's like Super Chat and Cash App usually split, but sometimes it's just one, and that's totally fine. And boom, I appreciate you. I'll probably get something really nice for my dog, you know, maybe a new bone or something like that. And since I'm not drinking, I'm on day 11 now. I'm just trying to work out, eat better, lose weight. You know, family's got diabetes, so it's like I got to make sure I'm doing my part so that way I don't, you know, have to change my whole life. You know, if I can prevent or, you know, slow it down a little bit, you know. But I'm walking a lot, eating better, and I'm not trying to party as much, and I'm just trying to hustle and grind on here. So, I mean, 4 to 8 hour streams every day is tough, but if you love something and you have the grind and the work ethic and you have the passion, you can make shit happen. Plus, I was even though I got car sick on the way home, I wasn't gonna miss this fucking game. You kidding me? Even though I'm a Duck fan, this is big. Like, this is a big opportunity for Oregon State if they win, and also to show, hey, USC, I'm good. I'm here. Look at me. I'm stacking wins. You know, this Beaver team isn't 0-3. They're 3-0. So that's what makes it exciting. I like capturing moments, even if it's not for my team. You know, I want to be able to remember games, have those experiences, even if it's not with my Oregon Ducks. That's facts. Marcos Pineda, the big baller that just wants to be a little bit taller. Marcos Pineda. Bang, baby. Boom. Just like Brandon Roy from 3. Psh, you know what it is. All wet. All net. Drexler, all net. Rasheed Wallace, all net. LaMarcus Aldridge, all net. Terry Porter, all net. Let's go. Appreciate you, bro. Dude, did you watch the whole thing? And that's a cool thing about Marcos, too, why I respect him so much. He's a fan of the Seahawks and the Beavers, but the guy's just like fucking me. He loves everything. Like, he's just going to watch good football. Hey, Orion, Ohio State's on. Are you watching? Yep. Are you watching Michigan? Yep. Are you watching Bama? Yep. You know, it's like when you have that person that loves it and like will watch the other teams and still enjoy it, like if it's their own team, that's what makes things fun. You can really get into football that way. College football and NFL. Oh, man, it's tough, dude. And I used to party. Lots of people always hit me up. They want to party. I'm not, I'm trying not to drink and, I'm just trying to be a better person, Plus, if you party, you can't grind on YouTube every day for 4 to 6 hour streams or longer. It's impossible. You party too hard, you're going to feel like shit, and you're not going to be able to stream the next day. Or if you do, it's, you're not going to feel good. USC 10, Beavers 7.
You're watching Pac-12 Network, where champions play. Available on Sling.
Wherever we come from, we all have one thing in common. All want incredible
Yeah, I mean, people get really, I mean, if you have a good meal in the morning, right, that definitely can help, because like I said, that could be a lifesaver. You could literally not eat very well the next day and make it 1,000 times worse. But if you can set yourself up with a good meal from a restaurant or something that you can make for yourself or someone can make for you, you can be saved that day and actually accomplish some stuff if you have a long night.
I came back. Gene always comes back. That's what you should be focusing on. I came back. Right. Because we keep talking about me leaving. Let's start talking about me coming back.
Yeah.
Go and get some snacks.
Travis Dye.
Okay.
Remember? Sometimes football games are like that. Sometimes you're just chilling, you're typing, maybe you're eating a snack, you're reading something like on some USC blog, and then boom, depends on how loud you have your TV on in the room too. Marcos Pineda is an OG.
Well, the results of our employee survey are in. Everybody loves the birthday bashes, but 87% of them are going to quit. That's why HR leaders depend on Paycor to help them recruit, retain.
You know what I want to see? I want to see Reggie Bush. So I'm going to look it up. See where my brain goes? This might have been the most dynamic player you could argue in college football history. Not very many people had a career like Reggie Bush.
That's something. Get a whole lot of something with farmer. Kind of creepy. We are farmers.
Bum, 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 bum.
Our Pac-12 football presented by
10-7 Trojans. Time to look at a Reggie Bush photo for inspiration. And just because I fucking want to. Reggie Bush. Great career with the Saints. If he wasn't on the Saints, no Super Bowl. Just like Jeremy Shockey. He needed to be there with Reggie Bush. And if they didn't have him, guess what, Drew Brees? No Super Bowl for you. That's facts. Reverse. End around. Wow. First down, Beavers. But that's a fire photo. What a play. Regardless of who wins this game, this is a fucking heavyweight bout. But let's not get it twisted. USC's number 7. I'm an Oregon fan. If you're ranked, you don't want to fucking lose. And, you don't want to lose at home. Road, it happens, right? But you got to step up and fight the adversity and make a play. Someone needs to punch a football out, get a sack lunch, get a tip pass. Someone needs to go the extra mile or you're not winning this game. And remember, if you can't stop the run, the passing game is going to be there for both teams. But if the Beavers can get some cheap runs, that's where they beat you. That's where they beat anybody. Even Marcos knows. It's like when the running game is fire, it's almost game over because you already know that they're wide receivers and tight ends and quarterback typically, if that's the case. Like with the Rogers twins, the Rogers bros, right? Special shit happens. Flea flicker. Wide open. Out of bounds. A little Jaquiz and James Rogers. I might be a Duck fan, but I'm not an idiot. I saw greatness there. I know about James, the wide receiver, and Jaquiz Rogers. He was small, but he was like LaMichael James. So much fun to watch. Marcos Pineda. I even remember old Beaver players like Richard Siegler in the early 2000s against Joey Harrington, Dennis Weathersby. Why the fuck do I remember that? I have no idea, but probably because I played the video games. Maybe Marcos came over. We're playing NCAA football back then, 2002. Madden, USC 10, Oregon State 7. Oh, why? Run him over. First down, Beavers. Oh, for sure. Are you kidding me? Unless you want to just be a complete hater. Yeah. Dude, USC normally can score 40 to 60 points every week. And you're on the road, but you thought, this might be a game where it's close, but we'll blow them out by 17 or more. And then you're like looking at the scoreboard and you're like, okay, well, I know we're awesome, but damn, these guys are playing really good at home. And that's what happens. Uncle Momentum. Sometimes when you're at home and you're not a great team or people don't think you're a great team, but you are. People can step up at home. Even if Oregon State was 0-3, this scenario could be happening right now. Road games are tough. I think Reggie killed everybody. Even when he was at USC and then transferring in all his talents to the Saints. Okay, Reggie. I like LaMichael James and DeAnthony Thomas, but you guys got yourself one. Second down and 6. Short game. Good defense by the Trojans. They need it here. You're only up 3, but the Beavers, this is not a normal Beaver team. I know the score is low, and people think, maybe this isn't a good game, but sometimes 10-7 games can be the game, like top 3 game of the year. Like it be like a real grind and battle, and maybe it ends in like a pick 6 or a fumble for a touchdown, something crazy dramatic, or a long field goal, 60-yarder. You never know how the endings are going to play out. That's why it makes it exciting. Third down and 5. Beavers are driving. Wow, what a catch. I don't think he got the first down, though. I think he's short. Plenty of time left. Oregon was down by like 20 with 3 minutes to go, and we came back and won. Not saying that every team can do that. 22 points in 2 minutes and 48 seconds. That's our 4th straight win against Washington State. That's crazy. Bo Nix, 428 yards, 33 for 44, 3 TDs. And he had a rushing TD for 30 yards. Fuck out of here. My goodness. Ducks. Troy Franklin, I see you. Yeah, what a fucking game, I'll tell you. Oh, I found an epic Reggie Bush Saints photo, but I don't know if it'll format though. Oh my god. Ooh. This is insane. Whoever took this photo gets 4 raises. Not just one, but like 4. All right, wait, look at this until I pull it up. This is something else. Look at this one. I mean, every once in a while, we'll find some really nice ones, you know. College football like that. That's fire. All right, Richardson, I see you. But look at this, Reggie. Fuck out of here. Just flying in the air. Fuck out of here. That's intense. That could be like a football card, a poster. Reggie was always in the air, wasn't he? Motherfucker was faster than shit, could shift on a dime. No one could guard him. Faster than anyone else. The most athletic. I mean, LaMichael James was great, but Reggie Bush was motherfucking Reggie Bush. I mean, even though I'm a Duck fan, I can't hate on that. That was something that you will probably not see too often. Okay, Reggie. I see you. 4-0, number 4.
Insights from millions of investors, traders, and analysts. Get the latest news relevant to your portfolio and beyond. And tap into a community and tools that are designed to help you invest.
10-7 USC over the Beavers. 14-18 left in the fourth quarter. Anybody's game, but the Beavers at home, they have a home field advantage if you haven't noticed. You know, just like the Ducks and just like the Trojans. But, I mean, Beavers at home, when they have a decent team, that crowd really believes. They could go 0-11 the year before, but they still will bring it. And they hope for the best, at least half the season. And then they kind of come to terms if it's a horrible year. But this year is different. This year is a different vibe. It's nice to see the Beavers good, even as a Duck fan. Fuck it, man. 2 good teams out of Oregon? Yeah, fuck yeah. Let's do it. Let's represent, dude. Oregon State's got all of the ladies. And then Trojans. All right, Lincoln Riley, let's go. You got weapons. You got a great quarterback. No excuses. Travis Dye is amazing, you know, but Addison's not playing. Looks like he got hurt. Addison's only got 1 catch for 17 yards. Dye's got 14 carries for 113 and a tutty. I'm telling you, the guy is amazing. I mean, we're missing that from our Oregon offense. That's something else, man. I'm telling you. First down and 10, 10:34 left. Nolan. Incomplete. Let's go, Beavers. Look at the background. I even got you a Fire Oregon State Go Beavs background with people in the background just living it up. Ja Rule style. Just living it up. Hands in the air. Drunk as hell. Don't even know where the hell they're at. Did you watch the game? Bro. That was the craziest shit ever. And I was wearing my Justin Herbert green apple in downtown Portland with an Oregon chain, the yellow one. People were staring, bro. I was hoping no one was going to try to yank it. There were some crazies out. I won't lie. It was scary. And we were there during the day, and it was scary. No Voodoo Donuts, but great time. Sweet background. Yeah, it was awesome, dude. And I always like being able to post some of the other photos. It's just nice to, I mean, I don't need to see everything Oregon. Too bad that Florida lost. Looks like their defense didn't really come through against Tennessee. 3rd down and 7, Beavers. Nolan, hands off. Wow. Uh-oh, Beavers are about to take the lead. Beavers. Oh, flag on the play. Holding. That's probably coming back. Jam Griffin. Got a couple guys there on the Beavers doing some work. Wow, huge penalty.
Right here. There. And he knew it. Right? Whenever a receiver's hands go up like that, you're almost saying, oh, yeah, we had him a little too low. How about this? With 9:35 to go in the game, that is the first live ball penalty of the game.
First live ball penalty of the game. Oh, no. Third and 11. Yeah, dude, I was downtown Portland at this like pizza bar. Man, crazy, crazy. I couldn't believe my eyes, man. I had people talking shit in there to me in the room. It's like sometimes with the Beavers, you know, if they have a bad year or a bad team, they would just rather the Ducks lose rather than care about their own wins. That's when you know it's kind of petty and they really hate each other, when you really want me to lose more than you to win your own games. USC 10, Beavers 7, third down and 16. That's not really for every fan, but Beaver Duck rivalry is very intense. I mean, it's just as like Ohio State, Michigan, Washington State, Florida State, Michigan State. Nolan steps up in the pocket. Pass incomplete. All right, USC. Your defense is starting to play good. Now you get a score here, and it might be enough to win. You just got to grind them out sometimes. Sometimes wins aren't pretty. Hayes going for the field goal, huh? Oh, my. 46-yarder. I don't know if Everett's got this. Let's see. This is long. 46-yarder. Kick is up. Wide right. Nope. Didn't think so. Why would you do that? You might as well have just punted them. Uh-oh. See, Trojans. So you miss one. Now they miss one. Now the momentum is in your favor. Couple first downs. I mean, you could win the game literally with just a field goal. Like the way that the game is going. You want to get a touchdown, so it's 17-7, not 13-7. And then all of a sudden they get a touchdown, you lose by one. You don't want that. But the way that the flow is going, you never know how it might end up.
Whenever heartburn strikes, get fast relief with Tums. It's time to love food back.
Hey, Dave. Sorry, Mom. It's amazing what you can build on EWS. Imagine creating
Great game so far. All right, Caleb. This is your time to execute a drive. You really need to see what talents you have on this level when you fought through adversity and offense is kind of running mud a little bit, but both defenses are playing elite. I mean, that's what fucking happens sometimes. You don't expect Oregon State to play this good, even though they're 3-0, and they do. And then sometimes it slaps you in the face, and you're like, oh, shit. Okay, well, maybe they are a 3-0 team. Like, they're not 0-3. But you got this. So if you're going to execute this offense, there's got to be a lot of this. And if you hand the football off, you win the game. I mean, you just got to be able to use that offensive line and make sure that they're doing their job. And then you can put up the V for victory. Wasn't pretty, but I mean, we could still be at this point, too. Chance Nolan, maybe a Deshaun Fenwick or a Jam Griffin. But I'll tell you one thing. Bo knows. Bo Nix, baby. Let's go. That shit was amazing today. I did fear for my life downtown, though. Those are not fun places to be. But went to an arcade, 2 stories, great pizza, great food experience, great game. But didn't get the donuts, did not get the Voodoo. 2-hour line to go get donuts from Voodoo. And I had to come back, and I made it just back in time to do the game. So, yeah, too bad for Florida. Fire photo. But Tennessee gotcha. But Kansas, 4-0. Swaggy. They're doing it. Sometimes it's cool to see teams that are basketball schools that actually have a fucking good year. And like, whoa, normally Kansas State is the good team. Like a Darren Sproles action. But KU football, I'll take it. I will take it. 10-7 Trojans. Give him the fucking ball, baby. All right, let's see what Caleb Williams does. We know he's a stud. Let's see what the O-line does as well. They have to protect and run block. Die. I wouldn't say that the USC Trojan offensive line has done a great job. Travis Dye has worked a lot of those yards himself. They've had some really, really good plays and good blocks, and there's been some questionable kind of matchups, but you got to give the Beavs credit. I mean, the Beaver defense is making sometimes these offensive linemen that are good look average because they're on the road and the Beavers are playing great. 2nd down and 8. Travis Dye, 15 rushes, 115 yards. Fucking stud. He was on the Ducks, baby. Oh, right through his hands. Almost picked. 10-7 Trojans. What a game, huh? I kind of prefer these kind of games. Like, I like big scoring games, but every once in a while, a dramatic game, all 4 quarters, very dramatic all the way through. No one really making that big play to win the game yet. It's exciting. Who's going to make the big play? Shotgun set, 3rd down and 8. Williams, blitz coming. Check down, shitty pass, incomplete. Beaver defense. Okay, then. Ugly games build character. If you want to be able to go to the Rose Bowl and compete with Ohio State, you got to grind it out with the Beavers and other teams. You got to be battle tested. And so sometimes you can't say that playing a team like the Beavers, but they're good this year. This is a different Beaver team. Marcos will tell you, and even I'll tell you. The last time Oregon State finished or started 3-0, a long time ago. Oh. Dog pile by the Trojans. Fun, huh? Love college football.
The new 2023 GMC Sierra AT4X is equipped to conquer the great outdoors.
It's a Beaver defensive line, baby.
Welcome to the peak of premium off-roading. The new 2023
Got to give them a shout out. I mean, when you make USC look, average or bad, obviously you're doing something really good at home. Because we know USC ain't a bad team, but that's what happens. And the matchups are everything. This is like Oregon State Super Bowl. And if USC isn't treating it like that, then sometimes games are very, very close. Oh, yeah. Your boy puts in the work, baby.
Watching that can send a rush of emotions to a person. Excitement, impatience, maybe like wonder, indecisive, anticipatory chewing, nervous pacing, happy claps, and finally, jealousy. Because that's this guy's son. I should order one. Good idea. Slice right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A silver pound.
At Sprouts Farmers Market, we work with local farmers to harvest the most delicious fruits and vegetables. Discover everything you love about a farmer's market right here at Sprouts. Sprouts Farmers Market. Great prices on the freshest produce and so much more.
D-line. O-line.
That's not wrong. When you bundle your home and auto policies with farmers, you save yourself up to 20%. That's something. Get a whole lot of something for farmers. Kind of creepy.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum. We're staying on lake in Pac-12 after dark.
Pac-12 after dark.
Last game of the day.
The turnaround is incredible for Jonathan Smith. His first year tenure, negative 235 points in scoring differential, and every year that
Marcos Pineda with a 3-er, my boy. He's like, this guy's good. Marcos, were you surprised that I was doing this game? Bang, 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 bang. Beavers going deep. PI, and you might win the game. $3 dono, not 4. I got eager there, and I put another $1. $3. Let's correct that. Marcos 3. You probably lost your mind. You're like, oh my God. Megan was like, oh my God, O's doing USC. Marcos is like, oh, he's doing Beavers? No way. There we go. So Marcos's 4 actually was a 3. Appreciate you, brother. Beavers going deep. Picked. Trojans. Oh my. Wow. Big play by the Trojans.
You're in the right to do that. That is big league. Well, it's man-to-man coverage. He's running with Lindsay the whole time, right in his hip. Look grab there. Look grab there. But how about the catch there?
Appreciate you, Marcos. $3 holla. My boy. He's a Beaver believer, but he's an originator. He actually goes to the games, actually watches sports, appreciates the greatness. Big play right there, but hey, you're still in it, dude. You're still in it. Bang, bang, bang. Appreciate you, bro. Marcos Pineda is emptying out his pocketbook. Another donation. Everything for O-Dog. Another $5. Let's get O-Dog to 100. There we go. Another one. Marcos Pineda. Thank you so much. Marcos has done 25, 3, and 5. What a stud. He's like, I can't believe O-Dog's doing this shit. Bam. He said, bam. Someone match me, brother, sister. Like even seeing Beaver pictures on the stream must be like really exciting for you, huh? Because I mean, I don't do it really unless it's playing the Ducks. So this is like kind of a special treat for Trojan fans and Beaver fans on the channel. Like you're getting something that most, Duck YouTubers would never do. But hey, when you appreciate the sport, sometimes you can make other people happy, and I'm happy. It's fun. Good game. Plus, when you get to see your team shit on the screen, looks awesome on the TV, on your fucking laptop, on your phone. I mean, who doesn't want to look at their fucking team, huh? Everybody wants to see their team. Let's go. This is big right here. 10-7 Trojans. Second down and 14, Beavers. Get out of there. Oh, he took a big hit. Took a big fucking hit. Pow, pow, pow. I hope he's okay. He got fucking leveled. Oh, yeah. Boom. 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 Thank you. Appreciate you. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you. Bang, bang, bang. $5. Then Sarah's like, I'll get in on the action. Boom. Walter White. Breaking Bad. Bang, bang. $5. Holla. And then Megan says, I'll up the ante and I'll do another. Boom. Boom. Barely got it out of the end zone. Bang, bang, bang. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Oh, so close. 12 away. We'll get there because I'll do at least an hour after the game for food. So we'll grind, you know. It's going to be at least 30 to an hour 30 with food. It just kind of depends on the vibe, how many people we got, and then what kind of food we want to look at today. I really wanted to bring home a dozen of these fucking Voodoo Donuts that people wait 2 hours in line for. You guys would not believe me unless I actually showed them and ate them in front of you. Crazy. Wow, look how close they are. The Beavers, look at this scoring position. What was that punt? The punt went like 10 yards. What happened there? What happened? Trojans? What the heck? It's like a 10-yard punt. Now they're in scoring position. I mean, plenty of time to go. So even if Oregon State scores 7, 14-10, USC scores a touchdown, you win 17-14. So there's 5 minutes left. I mean, it just depends on how quick they score. Or if there's a turnover. We'll find out. Eagles John with a 20. That's my boy. Let's go, baby. Okay, have a great time. Thank you for your support. Keep watching the game. It's not over yet. John in the building. Eagles John. $20 dono. Walter White. Breaking Bad. Money. Bang, bang, bang. Cactus Jack approves. Boom, boom. Bang, bang. Thank you, brother. Beavers. Oh, Jam Griffin. Touchdown, Beavers. And they go wild. Wow. Jam Griffin. A favorite game, NBA Jam, and cartoon character Peter Griffin into one perfect person, Jam Griffin. Guy's got some game. 5'9", 210, sophomore from Rome, Georgia. Extra point is up, and it's good. Okay, Jam. I like guys that have unusual names. Jam Griffin is a dope name. I see you, Jam. Let's go. Beavers, huh? My goodness. I'm more of a Homer Simpson guy rather than Peter Griffin, though. Oh, Jam, Jam, Jam. Jam has got some game. Eagles John is the man.
You keep helping her with homework. They'll help you save for her college.
Wherever we come from, we all have one thing in common.
What a game.
Now at T-Mobile. T-Mobile gives Apple TV Plus included. So watch your favorite Apple originals on the most advanced smartphone display and get iPhone 14 Pro on us. Apple TV Plus included. Now at T-Mobile. cheesiest burritos is back at Taco Bell. The double steak grilled cheese burrito.
Well, USC has plenty of time, so it's not over yet. They just have to execute on this drive if they want to win. And it has to be a 17-14 win. So this is the biggest 4 minutes and 41 seconds for Caleb Williams and his coach, Lincoln Riley. Better use this guy. We're going to lose. .441 left. Oregon State 14, USC's 10. My goodness. Beavers up by 4 on the Trojans. My, oh my. Man, this is something else. This is something else. Shotgun set. Little check down. They just need to keep dinking and doinking. You know, just a little bit of 8 yards here, 7 yards here. You know, maybe a 12-yard gain here. Use Travis Dye. Like, I mean, he can run a wheel route. I mean, Travis Dye is very versatile. Second down and 3. Shotgun set. Blitz coming. Wide open. Big first down. First down. Trojans. Now you just have to be the Trojans that you know you are. You just march down the field. You fucking score. You pack your bags. And you leave winning 17-14. But you got to execute and show us that you can do it. First down and 10. Shotgun set. Williams. Oh, good defense. No flags. Woo. Wow. Good defense. This is a good game. I mean, kind of bashed him in the head. I'll take this. What a game, man. I thought my Duck game was amazing. High scoring, but drama at the end. God, this is a drama the whole way through. 13 for 31 for Caleb is not good. That is a bad performance. But you know what it also is? A great performance by the Beavers defense. Second and 10. Caleb. Good shoestring tackle. Third down and 6. Execute. Big play here. See if they bring the blitz. Yep, blitz coming. Caleb. PI or no? I mean, the corners are all over the Trojan wide receivers, but that might have been clean. 4th and 6. Oh, my. Yeah, Oregon State's defense is lit. Where is this coming from? Crowd is loving it. The Beavers haven't been this excited in like 20 years. I shit you not. This is a big deal. Fuck. Call timeout. I don't know if he got it. Oh. First down, Trojans, only because the offensive lineman pushed him forward. Holy shit. That was a fucking play. If he didn't get, he got popped and went backwards. Pop, pop, pop. Right? And then the offensive lineman came in and said, don't worry, I'll come in there. Even though that's the Beavers, but you get the drift. Oh my, Travis Dye, baby. Oh my, Travis Dye. He's going to be the MVP for you guys this year. Just like he is for our team. He should still be playing here on the Ducks. He's kicking ass for you guys. I'm jealous. This game is really good. For a low-scoring game, probably the most entertaining low-scoring game ever. Right? 14-10, and you're like excited and engaged the whole way through. Sometimes when big scoring happens, you lose interest, you know? You get the big scoring games, and then you get ones that are like a grind, a defensive battle. I'm a defensive kind of guy. What a game. Second down and 1. Williams, hands off to Dye. First down, Trojan. Ooh, he got popped. He got fucking popped. But he's a tough motherfucker. A mother sucker. He is a tough son of a bitch, let me tell you. Troy Dye was his brother. We had him. Okay, he played on defense. You got Travis, running back. This is a tough fucking family, dude. He is a tough son of a bitch. First and 10, 14-10, Beavers with 1:25 and counting for Caleb Williams and the Trojans to make an epic comeback. Floater! Incomplete. Beavers defense playing with the utmost confidence. The fingertips. I got him. What a fucking game, huh? Second down and 10. Timeout.
So that was an Oregon State defense. Guys were running on and off. Coaches were screaming on the sideline. Smart move by Jonathan Smith to take the timeout. So again, what we have here, USC has all 3 of its timeouts remaining. At a minute 19, so on the 21-yard line, USC's got all the time in the world here. They have to go to dancing. And when they haven't been successful is the passing game. When the field gets short, they haven't been successful in the passing game most of the night. But when they've had a lot of room to operate, they've been able to find time.
Minute 19 left. Second down and 10. Beavers 14. Trojans 10. Beavers 3-0. Not ranked. USC number 7 in the world. This is something. What a fucking game. Let's go. What a fucking game. Beavers are a lot better than people are giving them credit for. These guys are fucking good. Second down and 10. USC trying to cash in here. If they get this, then they'll be 17-14. They'll get the dub, but Caleb's got to earn it. Wide open. Touchdown, Trojans. Whoa, baby. Boom. Are you fucking kidding me? 16-14. Thread the fucking needle. Young man. Caleb Williams. Game over. Wow. Fucking shitting me? That's a comeback for you. Just like my Ducks today, baby. Let's go, Bo. Woo. Extra point is up, and it's good. Holy shit. Hey, we're just talking it to an existence, huh?
Cooper Chubb misses it by literal inches. It's a whole shot. You're never supposed to throw it or complete it unless you're Jordan.
Unbelievable fucking game.
Confident in one another. Look at Rayshon Wright's reaction. Was he passing off?
USC 1, Utah 2, Oregon 3. So, that probably puts us in the, Mr. Clean Toilet Bowl or something of that significance. So,
And that is why it's a game of inches. And for Caleb Williams, he sat back, trusted
what a fucking play, huh? Told you. I told you. Just can make it. Yeah, it takes time. You can't win every game by fucking 40. I don't give a shit if you're USC, Ohio State, Bama, Georgia. Sometimes when you go on the road and the team is motivated and this is their Super Bowl, it's just like when the Seahawks played Russell Wilson at home. It was their Super Bowl. Oregon State is playing their Super Bowl game tonight against USC. That's what it is. This is their Super Bowl, okay? Not necessarily for USC, but for the Beavers. Let's see if Chance Nolan can make some magic happen with either Deshaun Fenwick or Jam Griffin, baby. They're going backwards. 17-14, Trojans. What a fucking game. First down and 10, minute 7 left. Trojans just took the lead and have been dominated this whole game by the Oregon State Beavers, who are 3-0. This is not an 0-3 typical Beaver team or 1-2. This is a team that actually has talent. I mean, you're taking USC to the very end. Mad respect. I'm a Duck fan too, so I don't have to be a fucking hater. I see talent on both sides of the ball. D-line, offensive line. Some players out there. I see you. Hey, you might not have anything like this. Swag. Let's go. J Herb and Bo Nix looked in fucking beautiful today. That comeback. Let's go. Let's go. But much love to the Beavers and the Trojans. Hell of a game. Minute 6 left. Ooh. All right, Chance. Last chance, baby. So it'd be a really big win for Oregon State. And for USC, you're just trying to hang on. Hang on. Second down and 5. Minute 2 left. Chance Nolan. Nice pass. First down. Beavers. They need to get in field goal range. They need to get in field goal range, baby. That's up to him. I haven't heard from him. Incomplete. I hope so, but I'm not counting on it. That's up to him. $5 holla. Thank you. Appreciate you. Bang, bang, bang. That Walter White money. That Breaking Bad money. Cactus Jack approves. Bang, bang. Let's go. Appreciate you. 113. Let's get to 2. Let's do it. What a fucking game, huh? That's what happens when you feel like shit and you get car sickness and you still fucking grind out a stream. Magic happens. Oh, second down and 10. Wide receiver stopped his route. Why would you do that? What an epic matchup. Chance Nolan, Caleb Williams. Man, what a day today. Third down conversions, USC 9 for 18. Beavers 5 for 12. Third down and 10. Beavers. Shotgun set. Chance. Tipped. Picked. And it's over. The USC Trojans win. Wow. And that's the game. See, I told you, sometimes you just got to keep the faith. Wow. It's over now. 4 takeaways from USC, and it's over. I don't know. I mean, he said he would, but I haven't heard from him. So I'm not too sure. That's up to him if he messages me. I mean, if he messages me, yeah, I'd be definitely down. But if he doesn't, then I'm going to keep moving. So I'm going to keep grinding. I mean, I don't get the Packers and Bucks local, so I'd have probably a 30-second delay. And if he's got like Sunday ticket, he's going to be live. But unless he's using something else like a streaming site or whatever. But I'm going to do a couple games tomorrow. But yeah, I haven't heard anything. I'm not going to beg or reach out. I mean, it's either you want me or you don't. If you don't, then it's totally okay. I'm not going to lose sleep. So it would be an awesome opportunity. A lot of fun. Two guys with a lot of energy and a lot of knowledge. Final score, USC 17, Beavers 14. What a game. That's a fucking win, huh? Hey, sometimes those are the grittiest wins. For the Oregon State Beavers, they thought they should have won this game, which they dominated pretty much the whole game. But sometimes in the fourth quarter, you need to play your best ball. And USC had 14 and Oregon State had 7, and that's the difference. A couple extra points.
No, we're going to start with the defense. I mean, the defense was unbelievable all night. They kept us in it. We were in a very good rhythm offensively. We just kept making stops. I think that was our 4th turnover. So tonight was about our defense, our special teams coming up big. A lot of people say stuff about our defense. Watch that game tonight.
4 interceptions tonight. You guys have 14 takeaways on the year. What can you say about the poise that they showed in that last touchdown drive? Caleb Williams getting that big first down.
Yeah, that was huge. We obviously had moved it very well.
Wow, what a game.
When we needed to, when the team needed us was important. It was a championship top drive, and then obviously finish it off with the defense. So this win says everything about their culture.
Okay, definitely want to do some food photos before we dip, because usually any event that I do, obviously I'll do wrestling, AEW, WWE, or we'll do NFL or college football, MLB, NASCAR, whatever. And then we'll end it with the last 30 minutes to an hour of food. We got we're 3 hours and 17 minutes in, so we'll go for another 40 plus minutes, and we'll do food, and I'll let people decide where we go from here. But what a fucking game. That was something else. Because I want to make sure I do at least a minimum of 4 hours. I'm usually doing 4 to 8 hours every day, so I'll spend time with Paisley, and since I was gone today, but I'm down for definitely 45 minutes or an hour and 45 minutes. I guess it just depends on who's in the room and where we're sitting at. But the Beavers played with a lot of heart. They earned my respect. I didn't expect to come back with Bo Nix today, and we made an epic comeback, 22 points in less than 3 minutes to come back and win. That's not going to happen very, very often. But the Beavers team being 3-1 can be proud. It looks like they can beat anybody. That's something to be proud of. You lost this game, but you earned the respect from a hardcore Duck fan from the 80s, and I think you earned the respect out of people from USC. You guys played much better than anyone ever anticipated, and you were in it the whole game. This was not a blowout like USC is used to. Kudos to USC for getting the dub, but shout out to the Beavers. You guys played a hell of a game. This was one of the best college games I've seen all year. So besides the Ducks earlier today, 2 epic games in the same night, and obviously with the Beavers, USC, and Oregon and Washington State. Wow. Where are we going for food? We're going somewhere. I'm starting it. Oh, baby. Nothing looks better than food after the game is over. 17-14 Trojans. We got 41 minutes left before the stream ends, and we'll throw up a few photos of just food, and then I'll spend some time with my puppy. We'll probably go for an hour walk, even though I'm tired and gassed, but that's what you do. You put in the work and you put in the grind. Let's go. Maybe do some breakfast food or whatever angle I think we can go. Wow, what a game. I got to see. Is there any other games that are on right now, Sarah? Oh, I got to turn in the end of the Mariner game. All right. 5-3 Royals, bottom of the fourth. Oh, I got plenty of time. Boom, I get to watch a little bit of that. What else do I have to watch? Simpsons. Oh, the Duck game. I could rewatch that. That would be smart. King of the Hill. Oh, I got Rampage still to watch. Law and Order, Organized Crime. Fuck, I got all kinds of shit I need to catch up on. Oh, I got to watch this Mariners. Utah at Arizona State is on still. What channel? Stanford at Washington. Is it on Pac-12 network? On FS1, maybe? Oh, Stanford, Washington. Boom. Okay, Stanford, Washington is on. Okay, let's peep them. Oh, damn. Washington 27, Stanford 7. Jesus. Salute, John. Appreciate that. Ooh, chicken taquitos, huh?
Just to get any push. And you got a guy that's 230 pounds, 6'6", but you got push, you got to drive those legs. Fast, you got to do it. They tried to line up quickly and catch Washington.
Man, what a fucking game. That was some crazy shit. Duck game, 22 points in less than 3 minutes. This fucking Trojans written in the Beavers. Wow, crazy. I mean, sometimes it's nice to not have high scoring. I mean, the Duck game was back and forth, and really it was just a lot of field goals to a lot of them just kicking our ass, and then we found a way to come up with the dub. But, I mean, sometimes, you know, you have to take those ugly wins too, and sometimes you have those epic comebacks. Oh, baby.
Meet Google Pixel 6a, a smarter phone for a smarter price, powered by the Google Tensor chip, so your camera can see in the dark with night sight, fix your photos with Magic Eraser, photograph all skin tones accurately with Real Time, and last up to 72 hours with Extreme Battery Saver. It's all you want in a phone. Google Pixel 6a. Save up to $150 on an unlocked Pixel 6a with qualified activation. 911, what's your emergency?
Damn, a lot of these are not formatting really right. There's some options there. We'll go back here. Where else do we want to go? Man, what a fucking game, man. It's always good to look at food at the very end, though. It's something, I don't know. It's kind of like water. When you look at water and you look at food, I mean, you can look at a bunch of stuff on the internet, but nothing looks better than 4K or HD photos of food after grinding it out and doing a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hour stream. It's just like everyone loves food. There's not one person on planet Earth who's like, oh, I want to make sure that we showcase the best of the best.
We power bedtime stories. We power our local hospitals. We power connections with friends. We do more than replace batteries and fix phones and tablets. We help our neighbors power their lives. How powerful is that? Need a phone fixed? We got it. Get powered in-store, curbside, and at batteriesplus.com.
Iowa, after putting up points miracle against Rutgers today. They'll face Michigan. Big noon Saturday next week. Everybody develops in their own time.
Oh, man. Let's go.
Big noon kickoff, and then it's Michigan, Iowa at noon.
Some teams don't develop till basketball season.
That's pretty much the end of football season. Well, it's Jalen McMillan. Gets the carry here after Stanford turned it over on downs. Michael Penix Jr. What a start it's been.
Oh, let's go. Breakfast for dinner. Breakfast when you're stoned. Breakfast when you're drunk. Breakfast for dinner. Why the fuck not? It's great.
It was a true competition in every sense of the word. They didn't try it.
Having a fucking off week. Have breakfast for fucking dinner.
The keys to the car, they had a full competition, but understandably beat out Dylan Morris and Sam Hoover for the job. Transferred into Washington a couple years of eligibility remaining to play under the former.
I'm always so hungry too because I'm usually just grinding it out for 4 to 8 hours straight, and I usually am not eating. So, and I'm trying to walk my puppy and eat better. But hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
He knows how to organize a real program. Fanatics delivers a nice ball to McMillan. Just couldn't hang on. Was put in a place where only he could catch it.
Jimmy Wyrick with the coverage. That was another one of those pump fakes from Penix. He really looks comfortable doing that. Nicely delivered ball.
Second down. The Stanford 33. Washington, a team that is accustomed to being the power in the Pacific Northwest. It's taken a couple of years to get back to that. Penix will get going this time. And it's a first down for the Huskies in the 21.
What a fucking game. Hey, what a best way to end the game. Look at food, get inspired, and go make some. Figure it out. I mean, it takes work, but I mean, like I said, anytime someone has an off week, off day, go to the beach, look at water, go to a river, camp. If you can't camp, going to water definitely helps. But food, I mean, food can change a lot of things really, really quick too.
Sophomore from Ontario, Canada.
But I'll tell you, Alex, you watched the game last week and you would swear that Jalen Polk is the best receiver Washington has. You watch the game tonight, maybe it's Romo Dunze, maybe it's McMillan. They've just developed so many weapons.
That was a couple years ago. John Ross III, Dante Pettis. It was a great 1-2 combination.
Return game, too.
Yeah.
I mean, I look at, I'll have football, we'll do wrestlers, cars, old school movies, 80s, 90s stuff. But man, it's tough to be able to compete with food. Nothing better. Especially if you get a good HD or 4K photo. Game over.
Rush here. Protection holds long enough for Penix. Trying to search for something. Winds up throwing it away. Dunze the intended target. And it's fourth down. The Huskies will attempt another field goal.
Well covered by the Cardinal defense. Really unable to get to Penix.
Fritter action. Fuck, I haven't had an apple fritter and can't even fucking tell you. It's been a while.
He does a great job not getting hit, but still working his progression.
Nate Emery once again talking about this Washington program.
Fucking crepes. Fuck out of here, man.
2020, they were ranked inside the top 15 each of the 4 previous years. 10 consecutive bowl games. The Rose Bowl last in 2018. They might be on their way to They're getting back inside the top 15.
I'm here to inspire. Sick and tired of fucking McDonald's? You should be.
Of course, coaching turnover in the last couple years. Chris Peterson abruptly resigning. Jimmy Lake, 7-6 record. Kalen DeBoer win today. It's already halfway to Jimmy Lake's total in 2 years, albeit with the pandemic short season part of it.
This guy has had success at every level that he's been a coach, and quickly too. A lot of people thought this offense would turn around when he took over, but I don't think anybody foresaw this kind of turnaround. And it really starts with that quarterback they brought in, and really getting the buy-in from the entire team. There is a love affair in the Northwest developing between Kalen DeBoer, his staff, this team, and a fan base that went through a nightmare season last year.
Finished the year on a 4-game losing streak last year. DeBoer has been very intentional about trying to endear himself, the guy who was having to learn all the traditions and whatnot. We're talking about that. Everything from the fight song to walking the stadium and the game day traditions. He took out that and the Seattle Times before the season opener. They've tried to make this as deliberate as possible to put this program on the right track. And you don't expect to go 4-0 to begin a season, but all the groundwork was laid for sure.
It really was, and it's laid by the staff that he brings into, Ryan Grubb, William Inn, Chuck Morrell. These are all people he knew from way back at Sioux Falls. They've all kind of made his orbit for quite some time. And he really operates with a lot of humility, easy to talk to, just a great, straightforward football coach.
Great fit in the Pac-12. Run pass option this time, McKee to pass, and it's incomplete. Looking for John Humphreys along the sideline.
They needed to get him more involved in this football game. John Humphreys.
I am starving.
Out of Newport Beach, California. A huge get recruiting-wise, and that's the way that RPO is supposed to look. With McKee being clean and able to throw the ball standing up straight.
Davion Green, the freshman corner, in coverage. Filkins gets the carry. Nice hole created. Right through the gap.
You said it, Alex. It's Jake Hornibrook with the pull here. And getting right underneath there is Casey Filkins. He's done a very good job running the ball, and I know that they're anxious to have E.J. Smith back next week in Oxford Stadium to take on the Ducks.
That's the expectation, and he'll be ready to return. First down for the Cardinal.
All right, we got 28 minutes to go. Where do we want to go from here?
McKee steps up in the pocket, being chased down, and again gets punished.
I don't care where we go. 28 minutes. What you guys want to see, you let me know. And I got you. I got a couple ideas since we're in this theme.
5 tackles for loss, 2 sacks last season. 2 sacks tonight, equaling that total.
30-7 UW. They are killing Stanford.
Washington just finishing tackles, cleaning up for each other, playing really, really strong complementary football.
Oh, let's go.
Feels the heat, lets it flies, incomplete. Elijah Higgins, the target, that's the freshman again. Davion Green in coverage. Stanford, I believe, is going to go for it here. West pointing at Leonard. last chance going on field work. They still got another quarter to play. It's been Phillips.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep doing food.
Fourth down situations. What about this mid-level yardage that they've had some success?
Where do we want to go after breakfast food?
Fourth down and 4. McKee has the first down. It's Higgins out across the 40. And it's really when McKee has a clean pocket, he's able to deliver balls.
Damn, breakfast, a big stack, man. Like, I'd rather just do syrup rather than the chocolate syrup, but I imagine that would just be crazy good. And then breakfast right now for dinner sounds crazy. Been a long day.
His longest catch of the night.
I don't know. To be honest with you, bro, I don't do betting. I just tell people who's gonna win. People bet, and then they give me stuff in return. So I don't do a lot of the betting stuff. It's like, if I get a vision or someone, if I feel like if I say something and then it comes true, but I mean, it's always just a nice way. I mean, I could always do photos of like water and like I usually do for my backgrounds. And that's nice. That puts you in a good mood. Animals, little dogs and cats that can cheer people up as well. But I mean, food is just endless. So it's like, as long as you know what you're doing, I can give you the best of the best. Create some inspiration. Maybe try to, try something. Try to order something new, something different. Or maybe you're craving something that you haven't had in a couple weeks. Sometimes it sucks, having to put in the work and do it yourself, and you can always order it. But, man, let's go. Mexican. Okay. Let's do that for the last 24 minutes.
For some, Rinvoq significantly reduces RA and PSA fatigue. It can stop irreversible joint damage. And Rinvoq leaves skin clear, or almost clear, in BSA. That's Rinvoq relief.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB, serious infections and blood clots, some fatal, cancers, including lymphoma and skin cancer, death, heart attack, stroke, and tears in the stomach or intestines occur. People 50 and older with at least one heart disease risk factor have higher risks. Don't take it if allergic to Rinvoq, as serious reactions can occur.
Yeah, Beavers, fucking what a hell of a performance, man. I wouldn't be ashamed of anything there. That was a big respect across the country. Like, anyone that watches that, they're like rooting for the Beavers to have a great year and play in a bowl game. I mean, that was really exciting. USC ended up winning because they have more talent, better coaching, but it was a hell of a matchup. Let me tell you. Hey, Bo Nix, you the man.
If you have covered car insurance, or not even a health care will save you from paying for this. So get Allstate. I'd be better protected from mayhem, like me. Awesome. This one down. Seconds on the clock. He hands it off.
Pizza. Better than Pepsi. This is a glimpse into the not-too-distant future of Lincoln. It's what sanctuary could look like, feel like, sound like, even smell like. Well, that's it.
It's got to soak it in sometimes, when you see something that's fucking amazing. There's a lot of stuff that you can watch on the internet for different streamers and people on Twitch, but sometimes when you see something that just speaks greatness, you want to make sure you soak that in. That is an insane photo. That's getting me like so hungry right now, like no joke.
With Discover, you can redeem your rewards for cash in any amount, anytime.
The Pac-12 football season is underway, and that means the competition is on for the 2022 Pac-12 Football Championship game in Las Vegas.
Well, close up, you want that. Looks good.
Entertainment and so much more at Allegiant Stadium. With a new format, you'll want to be there as the best two teams in the Pac-12 meet and compete to take home the trophy. The 2022 Pac-12 Football Championship game, Friday, December 2nd in Las Vegas. It's on.
Only in our late night window.
Mexican food sounds fucking insane right now, too.
He has the receiver gloves. That's how you know he really could use the force. rusher. Why else would people like take selfies with you? Oh no. It's 10 o'clock at night. I don't know. McKee throws. What a grab by Wilson.
Oh, nice catch by Stanford. Too bad you're down by 23.
He's been there all night for his quarterback. When they have protected McKee, they've done a better job protecting McKee. Just took a pretty big hit. Great route. The stop route and then peeling out again and catching the ball with both hands. Michael Wilson from CD Valley, California. Chaminade High School. 21 yards. Meanwhile, it's Filkins this way. Run into by ZTF. No, sir. He's done a great job, whether it's rushing the passer, which is his specialty. He is a spectacular pass rusher.
We got 20 minutes to go.
That's now 8 tackles for loss by the Huskies. 27 yards. McKee, play fake, install, got his man. Humphreys, you asked for him. And John Humphreys.
Yeah, but also how many good teams has Ohio State played? You know, every time you're going to have a matchup. Like there's been times where it's like Ohio State has played Iowa and Iowa's won, right? You know, so it's not like Ohio State's invincible. I mean, they got a team, and they're definitely the top 3. But someone's going to have to play Ohio State in the Rose Bowl. And it's probably not going to be Oregon, and it might not be Utah. So they said the same thing about Utah last year, and they almost won.
He went to Washington originally, transferred out. They're trying to make this a 2-possession game here. With a 2-point tip. McKee got it. Bryson Tremaine makes the catch, but he had another wide open target to choose from. Was Yarosik, the big tight end.
Yeah, I wish I could have got those donuts when I went to the arcade. Did the pizza, but just, man, there was so many people in line. 2-hour wait for donuts? God, they got to be the best donuts on planet Earth, and they are. Like they have a peanut butter bacon. What is it? They have like gosh, I have to look it up to see what they have, but they have banana cream pie, pumpkin cream cannolo, apple cinnamon cannolo, dashing pumpkin, strawberry go-tart, something called dirt, but it's got like Oreo cookies on the top, raised ring with vanilla frosting and chocolate cream-filled cookies, old dirty bastard, raised ring with chocolate frosting, chocolate cream-filled cookies, and peanut butter drizzle, raised glazed, oh Captain, my Captain, that's got Captain Crunch on the top, grape ape, with grape dust and purple sprinkles. I mean, they had the best one though is the bacon maple bar, and it's a maple bar with big ass pieces of bacon on the top of it. That was ranked number 1 donut in the world. The bacon maple bar from them. They put on a thick layer of the maple, and then they have actual big ass pieces of bacon on top, like fresh, and then they give it to you. It is an experience, but it did get rated, and they have so many. Marshall Mathers is a plain cake donut with vanilla frosting and mini M&Ms. I mean, they got crazy names with a lot of these ones, and this is actually from the website. Butterfinger. Oh, my God. Some of these are just simply crazy. Memphis Mafia. Fried dough with banana chunks and cinnamon top with glaze, chocolate chips, peanuts, chocolate, peanut butter drizzle. I mean, they got like probably 50. Man, something else.
Indeed you do. An Indeed resume gets you seen by the right people, all without having to do one dance move.
Saturday, it's baseball night in Arizona. Baseball night in America next Saturday at 7 on Fox. College football on FS1 is sponsored by Chase Sapphire. Make more of what's yours. You almost made it to the end of the night. Pac-12 football after dark. Washington leads by 15. Stanford going to have to hit a couple 2-point conversions no matter what. Get back in here. 10-play, 75-yard drive. Humphrey's 8th different receiver. I think we catch tonight for Stanford.
Okay, so just imagine like donuts just coming out, and then bacon that's just finished, and then they give you the donut. Like what that would taste like.
But truly, once they've been able to stop the Huskies.
I mean, there's a reason why people wait 2 hours. And they do custom shit for you there, I think, too.
Huskies never got away from, even though they've used a great deal of offensive diversity in this game, is they haven't gotten away from the run. In fact, they run the ball very successfully. So that, I imagine, is what they're going to try to lean on here to run some of the clock out. And they want to squelch those hopes. Pistol. Will Nixon motion man. Lines up into slot here.
I mean, it's going to be fire. Straight, boom, crunchy. I mean, sometimes they got some crazy, crazy combinations, but trust me, once you eat one, it's mind-blowing. Like, it's craziest. It's just the flavors, and it's not just regular bacon. They make their own little concoction with the bacon and what they cook it in and everything too. Not just bacon grease. Even the bacon itself has flavor. It's wild. Oh, we got like the meatiest meat pizza that we possibly could get. It was awesome. So good. So much flavor. And I know people have never had something, but like Voodoo is like very creative with what they get. And it's just boom, you get it, crunch it, going into that maple, the sweet and the crunchy. It's something else. Sure is. All right, we got 14 minutes to go.
61 yards.
Yeah, I wish I could have had more time. Otherwise, I would have been late for the game. I would be getting home like now, or maybe an hour ago, depending on if I was just fucking around out there. But it's kind of scary out there. I won't lie. There's a lot of people that don't look, they look suspect. So. Yeah, pizza was good. We had 3 pieces left, and we only had 1 box, and I let my friend take it just because I was getting nauseous. Otherwise, I would have. I mean, I'm not sure if he's stoned and eating the pieces now, but I wish I had them. But I just was like, all right. Man, it would really be good though here in 13 minutes. I'll tell you that. It was amazing. So cheesy. It had the sausage and the pepperonis, and not the big pepperonis, but the little ones, and just fresh. I mean, man, just like such a good pizza. Doughy, and obviously even the crust you can eat, and it's not like you just like leave the crust behind. Like you eat the whole piece. It was insane. One of the best pizza places. It's right by the arcade too, next door. So.
He's caught up in the backfield. Nice penetration from the Cardinal defense and Anthony Franklin. Tackle for loss and it's 4th down. One of those young guys that they're trying to get right.
Yeah, but the donuts that have like fruity pebbles and stuff like that, I mean, it's crazy because you just don't expect to eat something with the glaze and then you get like the fruity pebbles. But man, it's so good because you just don't eat cereal with donuts at the same time. And they're just very creative with the different ingredients that they try. It's not just a standard cookie crumble or whatever. Like they really try to get out of the box a little bit too. And yeah, you can buy a dozen and I mean, you can eat all of them yourself. I mean, they're that good, but most people try to, have some self-control, and they are expensive too. You're paying for quality. 33-15 Huskies over Stanford Cardinal. Hey, I'm going to definitely grub, man. I am fucking starving. I've been grinding. What are we sitting at right now? We have 11 minutes to go. Maybe there's a good round number we can end at.
There's something with his hair. Get to the escape pods.
Yeah, mom and pop places are awesome.
I'm an alien, and I got these claws. I'm climbing the wall now.
All right, we got 10 minutes to go.
You need to finish the special effects. And if you want to save by bundling home and car insurance, you need Geico.
Got lots of shows. The Jeffrey Dahmer show. That obviously the new Star Wars is out as well. So definitely excited about that. I definitely got some options to spend some time with Paisley and watch some shows. And I'll let you know in the morning what I decide to do with everything. I mean, I just can't sit on standby and just assume someone's going to reach out to me or whatever. So I'm just going to do my own thing, and we'll see where things go. But I'm going to do at least 2 games tomorrow. We'll do Sunday Night Football, and then if I do the Bucks and the Packers, or maybe the collab will happen. I don't know. I have no idea. Nobody's reached out to me, so I'm not banking on that.
Or visit therocketadvantage.com.
It's not about how fast you run. It's about how well you slow down.
113, maybe 7 more, maybe get to that nice even number. Yeah, we might be able to do that. If not, we don't. But big day though, big day for college football, and it was exciting. Got to see my friend. And I gave him a gift. I gave him a Clyde Drexler 1987 Fleer card, and I gave him a Brandon Roy rookie. So just something to say, what's up, thank you, and just to show my friendship. I know he appreciated it. Not worth a whole lot, maybe like $30 total for both. Nothing too crazy, but still, just the thought. He's a big Blazer fan. I mean, I'm going to probably end up giving him my Clyde PSA 9 rookie and my Dame autograph rookie card, just because, I'm not really a Blazer fan anymore. I don't really watch them. I'll go, but I don't invest in them and watch every game like he does. And I'd rather give my stuff to people that are my friend that care, rather than just like something happening to it or people selling my shit when I'm not around. I'm going to bury a bunch of my stuff. I'm going to do like a scavenger hunt. I got way too much cool stuff for, just to be able to hand over. People got to find my stuff. So definitely going to have a lot of collectibles scattered in Oregon. And I've been collecting since I was 5. I'm 40, so you can imagine.
He spins away from the tackle of Dummy Hampton. Get a first down for the Cardinals. Wilson's felt like he has a lot to prove this year. We talked about his injury troubles. But he's playing in this game like he's got a lot to prove. He's still getting after it. Still really attacking this Washington defense. First down for Stanford at the 37. McKee hangs on to it, and he's getting paid a price.
What a monster.
The ball came out. But was it before or after the flag?
No lie, I could take a couple big bites. I'm starving.
Same problem the Cardinal has had all night. The RPO and McKee just does not see the
Oh, that looks great.
behind him in CTF again. The junior out of Pearl City, Hawaii, making another play.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I haven't seen him since I got the Julio ball. So I haven't seen him since, April? And usually I hang out with him like once a month at least, but we've been busy. He's been grinding, working really hard. And, usually he'll just get stoned and he'll just play, MLB The Show. He'll play video games on Xbox and PS5. And so sometimes he's kind of shy, he just wants to, but if anyone can get him out of the house, it's me. So it's like, I was like, all right, because he wanted to go to like a local arcade here in town. I was like, dude, it's not going to be the same. I was like, let's try to make it a day. And yeah, it ended up being fun. Besides me getting car sick at the end, that sucked. But I fought through it. I'm here. I'm grinding. We had a fun time. We hit a decent number, right? Got to see an amazing game. Got some cool photos, and we ended up ending on some really awesome food, right? Like always. Yeah, I wish I had the Buccaneers and the Packers. I wish it was my local game, but it's obviously Seahawks games. That, for me, that kind of sucks. It's a big matchup. Brady and Rodgers, like, I want that, but I live in Oregon, so I obviously get catered to Seahawks and Niners, and sometimes that sucks. But I'll still be able to do the game, but just having like a 30-second delay is not necessarily ideal all the time. But then, whatever. I'm going to enjoy it. I'm going to watch it, so we'll probably plan on doing that. We'll do the Buccaneers and the Packers, and I'll do Sunday Night Football.
Gets the call, bounces off of DeCosmo, but DeCosmo makes a nice recovery. Here's DeCosmo from Montclair, New Jersey, Bergen Catholic Pro. Loss of 2. A lot of big-time players coming out of there. Bergen County, New Jersey, kind of an underrated football recruiting ground. Is it be a great neck? I just like to say that. Oh. Sorry, as an East Coast snow, there's just some people that have a great neck. Empty backfield. No one in motion. Yes, goes the other way. And let's see where they spot this. Polk makes the catch. Has some words after the fact.
Good day in college football. I need to actually go back and kind of, go and watch the Duck game from the beginning. That's what I'll do next, and spend some time with Paisley and watch some tape and soak it all in and read a lot. And then I'll be back at it tomorrow. I'll message you, Sarah, in the morning. We'll go over that. And we got NASCAR tomorrow too. I mean, all kinds of shit going on tomorrow. I just kind of grind it out and just do as much as I possibly can without just going, overload. Just always hustling.
Up to the line of scrimmage. Hands it off to the tight end, Devin Cole, who rounds the corner. They're fearless as far as who to give the ball to and when. And it just gives guys more and more confidence. Here comes the junior, Devin Cole, a Spokane guy. Kelly makes a good tackle, but not before he gets the sticks. Just such creative play.
Good question. Oregon is for the Ducks, the Beavers, and the Blazers. And if we're a baseball team, it's typically Mariners, but unless you have a connection. For football, since we don't have a pro team, some people are Seahawks, but not many. I mean, it's probably like Oregonians probably are like 25% Seahawks, 75% anyone else. Niners, Raiders, Chargers, or someone like me that had a connection with the Bucks, with the defense, with Derek Brooks and Warren Sapp. But you'll get teams all over in Oregon because we don't have a team. So you'll see Packer people, Chief people, Seahawk people, Raiders, Buccaneers. You'll see a little bit of everything. Like, you're going to get fans of Bears, whatever, Jags. I mean, it just depends on the connection. But yeah, I mean, as far as baseball is concerned, we're very big Mariners in Oregon, Idaho, Montana, Washington, and even a lot of people in Cali. But as far as Seahawks, I mean, there's not, I would say probably 25%, maybe they just fell into that because they're like, oh, I'm a Mariner fan. I'm a Seahawk fan. But some of us were like, well, we don't like the Seahawks. We're like, maybe you like someone else. I was more of a Joe Montana guy. So honestly, if I wasn't a Buccaneer, I'd be a Niner. So I like Joe Montana, Jerry Rice. That was, the era back then. So.
Ready for the big game? Huge, big game. That is pretty big. Best press for the best.
I appreciate that. I mean, even when I don't feel good, I mean, I know it's a grind when you do streams here with me, but I'm trusting you, and trust me, if we can do it like this now, imagine where it's going to go. I mean, a lot of people have a hard time being able to do an hour or two, let alone if you're able to do 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, you condition your body. And like I said, sometimes it just takes one person to increase the vibe in the stream. And all of a sudden we keep going and a 4-hour stream turns into 6 real fast, So, but we want to make sure we have time with our animals, and hopefully that your pup is doing well. and I'll be able to spend some time with mine here in just a second. So I appreciate you guys tremendously. We got over the goal, so that's good. And obviously it's college football, not for everybody, just like baseball and NASCAR. But you know what? I had a fucking blast. It was a great time. Look at that. Stuffed with the cheese coming out. Fuck. Kidding me? Your boy already knows, okay? The master. You want to be able to get hungry? I got you. You want inspiration? I got you. You want fire photos? I got you. Now I'm like, fuck, I need Mexican food now. I need Mexican food now. Or pizza, but I had that earlier. Right? And then obviously with the burgers. Well, I appreciate you guys tremendously. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. My Ducks came back and won. I can't believe it. Beavers almost won. Much respect, though. I don't think anyone's going to be talking shit about the Beavers for a long time. They looked really nice. Unbelievable. Great effort. You earned a lot of people's respect. Hey, we scored 22 in under 3 minutes. That's not normal, but we're trying to be able to hold our brand since this guy left. But shout out to the Beavers, for playing tough and almost winning. And USC, they found a way. They found a way to get it done. And what can you say? Caleb Williams and Travis Dye, the MVP. So, well, I love you guys and appreciate you guys very, very much. Thank you to everyone that donated, chatted, shared the live stream on Twitter, and commented. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And I'll message you, obviously, later tonight or tomorrow morning. But we'll probably do Packers, Bucks, and then we'll do the Sunday Night Football. Whether there's a collab is not up to me. It's up to someone else. And if it happens, great. If not, I will do the game myself. So I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. I love you, and I appreciate you. And I got one question for you. Who talks sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, and I'm out. Gang.